My good friend Squillakilla, a world record speedrunner, world's first challenge runner, and overall god at video games made by From Software, challenged me, an undead, maidenless nobody, to get my first ever no-hit run in one of my favorite games of all time, Dark Souls 1. The catch? He would teach me exactly how to do it, but with only 100 attempts and only if I was live for every single moment of it. And after an absolutely insane journey, like me jumping in blind with no prior info, us optimizing and tweaking tons of the strategies, getting only a single hit on my 4th attempt, then grinding through that treacherous PB1 hell, we finally achieved my first no-hit run together. So, sit back, relax, and bask in the gloriousness that is Space Jesus as he praises the sun. And if you'd like to come watch these things live, come grab a seat over on my Twitch channel, and of course over on Squill's channel too. Alright, without further ado, here's my first ever no-hit run.
That's an uncomfortable Space Jesus design. I don't know about that one.
Uncomfortable? No, he's shielding himself. His forehead is turned into like a weapon in and of itself.
Looks like he's in battle mode, like he's transformed.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Space Jesus.
Anyways,
Let's get it done, brother man.
Go.
Let's start this run. Let's go. Today's the day. Our fists have combined into
Yeah, I was gonna say I was waiting for it.
All right, let's rock and roll. Let's do it.
Now we need to get to the point where the special effects are so good that we switch spaces. Like you get sucked into the frame that's here, and then I get put in the green screen.
Yeah, dude, that'd actually be crazy if I went for a bathroom break and I showed up in your.
And it's got the Mario Kart double dash animation where they like tag each other and then do like the circle and they jump on the cart. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
Just have to call Hollywood and see how that works.
Head in the game, baby. Head in the game. Let's go. Today's the day. Today's the day. Praise the run. Praise the sun. This is the run.
Hitless on Guitar Hero controller, one person strum bar, one on frets.
That would be cool.
I don't know if I'd have fun using the Guitar Hero controller in general to control the game in the first place, though. Like hitless with that, it would be cool to see, but like to play with that, I don't know. That'd be a lot for a hitless
Dude,
run.
no
Damn.
balls. This guy.
Proto's just like,
yeah.
He's like practicing it right now. We're in the age where it's dangerous because like you could be like, why don't you do it? And it's like I already did. Or like I'm working on it right now.
Yeah. Check out my TikToks, bro. Come on, I did it.
Yeah. That reminds me of the fake zero hit run from way back.
Fake?
Yeah, some dude was just like asking me. He's like, have you done like this run, whatever? And it was a run I was working on at the moment. It almost seemed like it was like he asked a fake question to like segue into advertising his link because he knew I would be like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like, and then when the community looked at it, it wasn't real. It was really fake. But it was just funny though because he pretended to be like someone in chat for just like a day before, like the day, and then did that. And then did it a second time in the future, made multiple accounts. We found all the accounts and the Steam accounts as well. And I was like, oh my god, dude.
Weird. Weird.
It was funny. It was definitely funny. I was like, it's like not a bad idea. It's imagine, you know, the video where like, you know, pretending to be a celebrity and seeing if I can get into places or something like that. There's like a lookalike person or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like imagine doing that with runs, but you just pick a run that's not this one. Pick a game that's more popular or something if you're gonna actually put the effort into that. Pick something that's like a little bit more worthwhile on that one.
Doing a
Heavy metal
two-person
build.
run by yourself. That's great. I love that. Guys, I'm doing a 2-player, 1-controller run by myself. Lazargo, good to see ya. Cheese Cook question: are you getting it Switch 2? The Nintendo Direct for the Switch 2 was one of the best Nintendo Directs I've ever seen, and I was super pumped and super jazzed. And then I realized I had to pay $800 Canadian for the console and $144 after tax for a video game. And I was like, yeah, I can afford that. And then Nintendo kept doing nickel and dime and stuff, and I mean, I just, even if I wanted it, I just can't afford it. Even like I want the Switch 2 because it looks amazing and the games look awesome. DK's finally getting his own freaking 3D game since DK64, which is one of my all-time favorite games. Mario Kart looks great, and I really want to play Metroid Prime 4. But no, I'm not getting the Switch 2, not right off the bat at least. Because
So wait, DK didn't have a 3D game that's actual 3D plane, not 3D character model, but actually full 3D
since DK64, I think. Yeah.
Oh wow, dude! The proprietary nature of Nintendo continues. It's like we're gonna make a monkey, put him in games since it was like like the 80s or whatever, and then we'll only make a 3D one for him now when the game costs as much as a console. That's wild, dude.
Yeah, it's a little.
They are doing the real rug pulls over here. That's nuts. Make your own Switch 2. There was a comment I saw actually, like it reminded me when you said that. People are like, well, it's only a matter of time until it'll be emulated. And I was like laughing, thinking, I'm like, dude, it's like not even out yet, and people are like being hopeful of an emulator being playable within the early lifespan of it. Like how would that even work?
Got him! Let's go! Let's do it. Yeah, so I really want the Switch 2 because I want to play all my Switch 1 games on like a really nice beefed up console. The fact it's 4K 60 FPS docked, 1080p 120 FPS handheld. It looks great. It's a bigger screen. Like it's just so many amazing things, but they're just nickel and diming every last bit of it, man. It's crazy. So like they're making you pay for the manual. They're making you pay $10 upgrades plus buying the DLC again for games that are 10 years old at this point with the Switch 1, and it's paying $80 US, which ends up being like, $120 Canadian. Like it's just, I just can't afford it. I'm like, it's that or pay my rent for a month. It's like, yeah. So I really want it, but yeah, I'm voting with my wallet for right now.
Making you pay for the manual? Wait, what?
Yeah. So with the PS5, the developers made a cool thing called Astro's Playroom, which is kind of like a mini game that comes pre-installed on the console for free. And it gives you, and it's like, I don't know, like a 15-hour game, which is like pretty decent. And it's free. And it goes through a lot of the stuff that the console kind of has. Homeward boners, nice. And it's kind of a love letter to like PlayStation and Sony stuff and everything. Anyways, Nintendo kind of did something like that, but now they're charging you for it instead of it just coming with the game. Lucky Charms, let's go. So it's kind of ticked a lot of people off because it could have been just a free W for Nintendo, where it's like, hey, we got this really cool thing. It comes with the Switch 2, so you can like enjoy the Switch 2, and it's really cool. But no, they're like, nope, it's another $10, $15 Canadian. Oh, you want to play your Switch 1 games on the Switch 2 console? That'll be another $15 Canadian for each and every single one. It's just, yeah. It's unfortunate because it all looks good. Like, it all looks really good. It's just... Nintendo used to be the console or, the platform that would be really affordable for kids, for families, for everybody. It's like, we don't have the best graphics. We have really good art design, but we don't have the best graphics, best performance, all this kind of stuff. But the games are just fun. And therefore, it's it's more affordable. But they
now they're the same thing, but then it's like the part of it being economical ends.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
There's a big bubble that's happening in the AAA gaming sphere of things right now. Xbox just announced that their consoles are going to cost $100 more now, and their games are now going to $80 as well. I'm just thinking, man, like, dude, people's money, like, spending power is not keeping up with all this. I feel like there's going to be this huge AAA bubble when it comes to gaming. People are just going to focus on, like, the backlogs more than anything else. And then today, actually, GTA 6 was announced to be delayed until next year. May 26th, 2026 is when GTA 6 is coming out now. And a lot of people are speculating that it was... They didn't actually have a specific date. They just said later, like in the fall this year, I think is what they said.
Okay.
But a lot of people are speculating that GTA 6 would kind of break the seal on being the first $80, $90, $100 game or whatever. But this is the first generation, I think in history, where instead of consoles getting cheaper over time, because, you know, it's older technology, it's getting cheaper, you know, all this kind of stuff, right? Diminishing returns, games getting cheaper over time. It's the opposite. Consoles are getting more expensive over time. You're like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, so, all right, DeAndre time, let's go.
Yep. Nice. Woo! Dialed.
Oh, let's
Dialed
go.
in on that one. Also, let me know if you need the play-by-play at any point. If anyone wants to request play-by-play, we got 2 commentators actually for the run professionally right now. I have to interpret for them though because they're actually speaking in a language from the future that only I know, so I'm gonna have to decode it in my earpiece.
Yeah. Oh, you impulsively bought it along with Switch 2 versions, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, yeah? Making you pay for the manual? Yeah. Yeah. GameCube games, yeah. The GameCube stuff also looks cool, but again, there's just like a bunch of other stuff. Like the GameCube games, you could only play if you have the online, so you have to pay like a monthly subscription to play the GameCube games, essentially. Also, there's a C button on the new like Switch 2 that allows you to like share your gameplay with other people. It's like a social button. And for like a camera and stuff, but that only works if you have and you're paying for the online as well. So it's kind of like you literally have to pay money to use a specific button monthly on your Nintendo Switch 2. Like it's just there's just a bunch of things where it's just Nintendo's nickel and diamond at every single little like corner, and it ticks me off. And above anything else, I just can't afford it. I was really excited, like really excited. It was the best Nintendo Direct I'd ever seen. And I was super excited for all the games and DK and Mario Kart. Like, oh, I just want to play Zelda on the Switch 2 really bad, right? The old ones, like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. But it was like whiplash. It went from like the most excited, it's Christmas, Santa come down the chimney, and then he hands you like a receipt being like, yeah, but you also got to pay an extra shipping cost on all these. Oh yeah, and then there's also like, you know, like taxes on this too. Oh, and if you don't want, do you want it? No, okay, all right, well, I'm leaving now. You don't get Christmas anymore. It just, that's how it felt, dude. It was brutal. It was some serious whiplash. But anyways, stuff looks really good. I just don't like the fact that it'd be a greedy billion-dollar company.
For me, it was the Joy-Cons. Like when I got the original one, I was actually shocked with how much material they put into it and like how bad they are. Like they're just so dinky and stupid in my opinion compared to a real controller, and they're inflated to a point originally where it was like, I remember like I was in the store and I thought the store was ripping people off. I didn't believe it was actually that expensive, because I wasn't really big on Switch where I would play all the games on it, or I didn't even play it that often. My Switch would literally be used sometimes once every like couple of years or something like that after a certain point, right?
Well, remember,
so it was mainly
I
just
bought
for Smash,
your
right?
Switch. I
You got my
borrowed your
original one,
Switch. Yeah, and then I bought it from you afterwards because you were like, well,
because
I'm not really
I wasn't using it. Exactly, yeah.
Which is kind of funny.
So like for me, yeah, I'm not super knowledgeable on the Nintendo stuff and up to date with everything. I still haven't even seen anything from the new Switch. I never watched the conference. I was told by you about it, so all my information still from you. But I'm dumbfounded by the 3D Donkey Kong thing. It's just like the concepts of, because they made the original characters that are iconic for the, you know, I guess the culture. But it's kind of weird how they're still not really pushing any innovation that's that creative at this point. There was like with the Wii originally, in a way, and they had good games, you know, obviously, and then there was some things they tried out with the GameCube at the time. Was really cool. I think that was a great one. But with this one, like, what's the catch with it that makes it creative versus the next gen for Sony and Microsoft is what I'm wondering.
Yeah, this Switch 2 is just mostly a really nice iteration on the original Switch. There's not a whole lot that's new. The biggest thing is probably the mouse functionality. The Joy-Cons kind of turn into their own like mouse, and it's actually kind of cool. It's actually kind of sweet. But yeah, that's probably the biggest change. And honestly, I wasn't like, I like when Nintendo is weird and quirky and they do these innovations, weird changes and stuff. But I feel like this was definitely the generation to double down on just making the Switch better. And I think, again, like everything I see is like, oh, that looks so sweet. That looks so much nicer. The Joy-Cons look way better. They click in way better. The screen's bigger. Like it looks sweet. But yeah, it's I think there's a huge bubble right now when it comes to like affordability in gaming and all this stuff. It's kind of unfortunate.
Same with Gregathy, where he's going to
Yes!
continue to peekaboo until he dies from soul arrows.
No, we got to take him out for a walk. He needs his steps. He needs to take a poop. We need to find a bush
Gregathy's
for
kind of like
Gregathy.
he reminds me of like a baby, where he's just like he's amused by the peekaboo, like Space Jesus.
Peekaboo.
Ooh, Space Jesus.
Peekaboo. Yeah.
New DK is Derby. Oh no, is it gonna be like Sonic when they made the movie for him and then they had to change the design
No.
because he's just too scary?
DK does look different though. I don't know if he looks better. I wouldn't argue that, but I'm just pumped he's getting his own single player game again. We'll see how well it sells though.
They haven't pulled the VR card. Yeah, they haven't made a VR yet. That's true. Does Microsoft have their own? This is probably a stupid question to be fair, but do they have one for the console, for their console, for the new Xbox, for VR or no?
I don't think Xbox has a VR thing yet. No.
At all? No. Okay.
Gregathy! Oh yeah, we didn't do the split. Oh, split activated. There we go. Okay, nice. Run activated, chat. Very good.
Wow, how did you get the Archstone carving so early? I didn't even see you pick it up.
Shh, don't tell anybody.
PlayStation
Tell
Move.
nobody we're cheating.
I do remember that actually. I had a friend that had that, and it had like those. There's like a rubber ball on the end that had a light inside of it, and they had some of the motion games kind of like Wii. I do remember. I got to try it quite a bit because he had it, and it wasn't great, but it was weird though. It was interesting.
Yeah, the PlayStation Move. I actually like the look of the controllers, even though they kind of look like dildo things.
This program is not for children. Viewers' discretion is advised. I thought they looked like a what's it called? Like the things that you use. You know, the guashas and stuff like that. Like an electro face kind of thing. I don't even know, something for your face or whatever.
Dude, I ain't putting no dildos near my face. Okay, that's not.
Okay.
All right, we're not. No. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
It reminded me of a product you'd be like, if you like use this to like massage your face, you'll look like you're a child or something like that.
Okay. All right.
Move controllers were used with PSVR, and you could get them with PSVR. Right. So, that was for PS4 though. Oh, I guess no. Sorry, VR was PS4 though.
Yeah,
right.
there was VR for PS4. Yeah.
I'm thinking of the timeline because no, I did have it for that. When I had it myself, I played Beat Saber and Super Hot a little bit, and then got rid of it. But yeah, the controllers for that one, they didn't have like the orbs. They were just the flat laser, the flat whatever it is, Bluetooth infrared. And then there's a place I went to do a VR experience, and I'm wondering if they had the Move ones or not. I don't think they did. I'm trying to remember. Astronaut, welcome back, man. Jabroni, how are you doing?
Astronaut, good to see you. All right.
Hitachi from Tekken. Yo, he was so bad in Soul Calibur.
Oh,
anybody main him in the PS2 Soul Calibur? I think the best guest character was what's his name? Spawn. Spawn easily was the best guest character. Like between Link, Hitachi, and Yoda. Or they did Yoda for the next one, right? Yeah. Sorry, it was Link, Hitachi, and Spawn for the first round. Yeah, Spawn was actually really cool. I liked him.
Darth Vader and Yoda was pretty sweet.
I never tried those ones. That was that for the third or fourth game they made?
Yeah, it was like Soul Calibur 4, I think. Maybe?
Yeah, I never got into that one. Which one had Geralt? didn't stick around for that one either. Because the last one I tried was 6. I went from 2 to 6. I think I had rented 3 one time and tried it very briefly. But 6 was the one we streamed, and we played online quite a bit. And it was a little bit newer. I was hoping for it to turn out to be something people would actually receive very well, but very low player base, though.
Whew. Okie dokie. Let's go. All right, let's lock in. Let's do this thing. Let's get this run activated, started. All the stuffs and things. Let's go, Mr. Taurus. Backed up, okay. What's he going for? Not jump, thank you. Run the nuts. What are you going for? Not jump, thank you. GG! Alright, there we go. Another one done. Let's start this run! Let's go.
How does Snorlax balance on your shoulder like that while he's asleep?
Split. I super glued him.
I was wondering, like, I wonder what that would feel like, sitting up, not fully laying, and then being Snorlax as big as he is, and having a balance.
Alrighty, friends. Bask in the gloriousness that is the Space Jesus, and his ultimate friend, the Solaire of the ultimate arts of the sun. Praise the sun! Blessed be this be the run!
Blessed this be. Oh wow, remix. Whoa.
Praise the sun. This is the run.
Isn't that a Spirit Box song? Blessed be or something like that?
This is the run.
Remember that.
Praise the sun. This is the run. Keep pressing no, goddammit. Praise the sun. This is the run. Praise the sun. That this is the run. We're praising the sun. Because this is the run.
It's not for fun.
What is that?
Because it'll be done. Miyazaki is watching. He's pushing the button, but it's still the run. The Snorlax is snoozing. Space Jesus is cruising across the Hellkite Bridge of Noon. It will be the merchant soon. You're supposed to keep going, damn it.
Praise the sun. This is the run. Praise the sun. This is the run. Praise the sun. Cause this is the run. Praising the sun. Now we're sliding down a ladder with our bum. Cause this is the run.
When you're sliding, don't hurt your thumb because there's rust on the ladder. You'll be a splatter. Be sure to jump over Gary first. And by the way, if you are wanting a sports beverage drink, get an Estes Flask Plus 5 to quench your thirst. This is not sponsored.
You seem to have your wits
RJ, thank you for the
about
45 months, man. Welcome back.
I trade for sales. Everything's for sale.
Thank you for the Prime Steam as well. I appreciate it, man.
We're a bunch of
Next
weirdos. Okay.
That one was definitely like it was good. It was a good one.
Yeah, man. Like you were finally getting into it. I've been trying to get this guy to praise the sun this entire time. All it took me was singing a song that was a little bit catchy.
I could praise the sun through the song, but I don't know if I could do it through Solaire's Covenant though. I don't want to be a sun bro. Yeah. So,
but we're praising the sun, cause this is the run. We're praising the sun, cause this is the run. We're praising the sun,
Thank you.
cause this is the run. Praising the sun, cause this is the run. We're getting it done.
Patrick and SpongeBob when they got mustaches. I'm trying to remember that episode. I don't know if have I seen that one? Yeah, Devil Dog, you gotta stop him. He's going too far.
Okay.
Sponsored by Estes Plus 5. All rights reserved.
Influencing Squilla. I'm not an influencer, okay? Wow. Okay, now we get Greggle. No, we get Key, then Greggles. Okay. Okay.
Yep. Interesting time to join, RJ. I hope that you enjoy that moment even more just from the song.
Okie dokie.
We've gone Howl, haven't we? There's a certain bit of you that does when you're doing this, but hopefully not enough to be attracted to the Alluring Skulls, because that could be rough, man. It's like you're just, you know, you're doing your thing, doing your regular routine, and then someone throws an Alluring Skull, and you're just like,
Oh, there's a thing over. Oh, what is that?
yeah.
Oh, it's so alluring. Wow.
It's like, so how did you end up at the bottom of the Grand Canyon? It's like, well, I was just taking some pictures, and someone threw an Alluring Skull, unfortunately. It's like, oh.
Usually skulls are like, you know, kind of creepy and weird, and I'd be like turned off. But this one was just really alluring.
Your feedback in your mic there, it sounded like a Missy Elliott song for a second.
Oh, did it? There's a little construction going on.
That's funny, dude. It sounded like the beginning of one of her songs. I was like, are you listening to Missy Elliott?
No.
That's so funny,
No,
dude. Oh.
I got my
Okay.
window open. There's a little construction going on. Just tell me if it gets too loud.
No, it's good. It wasn't even like loud. It was just, it sounded like the beginning of the one. It was like a, I think it's like a string instrument they use for it. It's like.
Learning the gesture. This is the one we're gonna use when we beat Gwen. Yes, the gift that Andre giveth to the space Jesus who needeth.
Well, there's just terrible traffic, and someone threw an Alluring Skull on the side of the highway. Yeah, there's no room on the shoulder either. It's like, well, I was gonna only flip the car if, you know, there wasn't enough space, but luckily there was, so I was able to just sideswipe the whole thing and get the Alluring Skull safely. Changes across 4 lanes immediately. If you ever wondered why someone would do that, that's definitely why. It was someone that threw an Alluring Skull in their server. You can't see them though, because you have to go Embered or use Humanity. Reverse the hollowing first. You'll just see like spectral dudes throwing orbs that are shiny.
All right, we're at that 25. Beauty. We got the deeps. We have the deeps. We got the deeps.
You can hear bits and pieces of Nito's theme and Aldrich's theme during phase 2. Interesting. I can't remember Nito's theme by default off the top. Like if I heard it, I'd be like, yeah, I've heard that song, but it doesn't play in my head.
Blast him. Bonk.
The thing that does is the scream from the Gravelord's sword dance right away. It's like you just drop in the thing. It's like, ah!
It's gonna be PTSD, man. Don't do it.
Yeah. And then there's a key on the piano plate I remember at the beginning that's super, super low. It's like, it's probably like the first octave. Like, it's like boom.
Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. The basement key. Unlocked to a secret sex dungeon. OH. I mean a wonderful place for things happen. I guess that's probably the same thing. Alright, so I have to
so
shoot
Sam,
the one behind him.
Oh yeah. Try that. So you're gonna have to try to get the shot just over Andre's ponytail. No!
Oh! Wait. Can I redo it? How do I redo it?
Oh, dude, you
How do I
can't
redo
because
it?
we haven't done gargoyles yet, so you don't have access to Oswald to get the reverse
What do I do?
for the NPCs. No.
I had to... What do I do? I think...
Well, you can't
I
sit.
think-
You can't sit at the bonfire now unless you kill him.
But, wait, I'm trying...
Because you can't do a quit out here. So yeah.
Do we go get Sigrid's help? Maybe if we talk to him, it might help us out.
Oh no, he's not gonna do anything.
No?
No.
But he
You're
likes
gonna
to team up, doesn't he?
You gotta kill Andre now. Damn it.
No, guess he's not doing anything.
Oh, and dude, you left him for so long that he might go back to where he was now. Oh no. Now you're gonna have to go back down there. Oh, this is scary. Okay. Gotta be careful.
Can we just apologize? Like, will he forgive us?
You could try.
Whoa!
Oh, no.
Oh, he was waiting on the stairs. Oh, dude, he's so mad now.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're killing Andre.
We have to kill him now? Does
Yep.
this change the route at all?
Oh, it makes the run 10 times harder.
Brother! I'm so sorry. For the greater good of the run, brother! For the greater good. Okay, but if we kill him, nobody can know that we've killed him then. So we're gonna hide the evidence here real quick. There we go.
That's pretty good.
Now he's in his sleepy sleep room, and no one will know the difference. We'll write a note and we'll put it on his anvil. It'll be like BRB 5 minutes.
He's with his item at least, so it looks original.
Yeah,
He's a complete
no,
Andre. Perfect
he's fine.
condition.
He's
Someone will pick him up.
Yeah, everything's okay. Why would you think it wouldn't be?
Sorry, Sam. Yeah, Gurman is. I believe the fights that are human specifically and kin are weaker to bolt, and the bosses that are beasts are weaker to fire. So both Gurman and Moon Presence should be weaker to bolt than fire. Andre split, yeah.
I mean, this is a really long split. There definitely could have been one more for sure. We fit a lot into this split.
Mm-hmm. This kind of feels like you're playing tennis. I just realized that. You guys are just automatic serving machines, though. Nobody's rallying. It's like the
Picked
worst
up his
tennis
poop.
match of all time with infinite balls on both sides.
Infinite balls, you say?
Yeah, yeah. Blue and yellow ones.
Oh.
Gonna put all the blame on Pate for him starting with Dark Souls 2 instead of 1. Wow. But you know what, Bruns, if you thought of the most ideal order, with the chance of someone not liking DS2 being higher, starting with it, it's just like, it's the most cushioned blow you could have to the expectations, right? So you just start with that first, get over it. If you don't like it, if you like it, you're probably weird, and then you just, you just continue. And then if you really like it, then you do no scaling permadeath randomizer without actually beating the full game. And just, you'll probably still be on it in 2095.
2095.
Back when they did the first update for randomizer, there was only Dark Souls 3. Now there's Dark Souls 27. I sure do want to play Elden Ring as well. It's like, Grandpa, Elden Ring's from like the time where they didn't have holograms, man. Like, Nintendo Switch 14's out, man. It costs $14,000, bro. Oh god.
Oh god. You're a weird one.
Well, I mean, if you made it to 2095 in the first place, we have to look at the facts. You would be over 100 years old for some people here, right? So that'd be impressive already, let alone
Wow,
even being
bro.
able to have the desire to play with electronics at that point.
Why are you dating
Right.
me, man? Why are you putting
Wait, what?
a date on me?
What?
You said
Wait.
some people here would be over 100 years old. I'm like, yeah, bro. Why are you trying to date?
Oh, is it bad juju to say that?
Just-
I feel like that would be good luck, though. Triple digit age in general. It depends, though. It depends on the quality of it, right? If you're like 100 and you were living like you were 70, then that'd be pretty peak. That'd be nice.
pretty peak.
Wouldn't mind that. That'd be pretty peak. You ever seen the
would
video of the
peak.
guy that's 100, presumably 130 something, and he looks like he's a Halloween prop that you would put on like a display outside your house? Did I show you that one? No, like it, dude. I swear to God,
Wow.
I didn't think it was a. No, I'm not even being disrespectful. I genuinely had a jump scare when he moved his hand because I thought it wasn't real at first. I thought the body wasn't real. That's I was like, what the.
You're not making this better, man.
I'm just no. I'm not even no disrespect. Like no, it's a compliment. If
No
someone told me
disrespect, but I thought you were dead, bro.
if I live
thought
long
you were
enough where someone
plastic.
if I was living long enough where someone thought that I was like a plastic figure or something like that, you put outside, like that'd be incredible, dude. That'd be it would be a compliment. You know, just making it that
mean,
long. But I thought it wasn't real though.
It would depend for sure, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's just dehydrated. Yeah, exactly, man. He just hasn't had a lot of water recently, okay?
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
He's got built-in. He's got reverse and progressive osmosis, both of them at the same time.
Okay. Concentrate. Let's go.
Yeah. Talk about the monk video. Yes. The Tibetan monk. Acidic. How are you doing, by the way?
Squills.
Welcome, man.
Concentrate.
All right, so for this segment, we were firing an arrow at the wall to attract the dog that is in the lower alley. That is the one that would catch up to you the quickest. There's two other ones. They don't make it in time. So just want the first one's attention. Then we're going to make a break for the corner where we're protected by the fire. And then have the dogs basically kamikaze themselves. Boom. Acidic, I'm doing good, dude. I'm glad you've seen that. It's not necessarily like the most famous clip of all time, because a lot of people will say, "Oh, yeah, that's," you know, you could dispute saying he's not that old or something like that, but definitely interesting just visually overall. It's like, whoa.
There's 3.
No fat on his body.
Going
Yeah,
go!
also very minimal movement in general, though. Like it was just like very like statuesque. So I was like, oh, this is
The
it's a good
butt
prank.
pucker.
And I was like, oh,
The butt puckerer. Woo. Okay. Every time, man. Every freaking time. Hey, what's up, Greggles? How you doing, brother, man? Yeah, you're
I have a
welcome.
theory about Griggs.
Yeah.
Yep. The real lore of Griggs is that he's actually like a Willy Wonka type guy, and he's more powerful than Big Hat Logan, and Big Hat Logan's a test, and same with him being in the barrel. He put himself in the barrel. He owns all of Undead Burg. He owns the entire kingdom, and he's just testing you to see if you'd save him on good faith, and then, you know, testing your decision making throughout the whole entire game's process. And if you go back to him and you beat this run by buying the better magic that he gains from Logan, which is actually just magic that he already made himself way longer ago and taught Logan, then he'll know that you're pure of heart, and then he'll let you into the kingdom for Elden Ring 2. Sponsored by Estus Flask +5. This is not a paid promotion.
When +4 just doesn't do it for you. Get your Estus Flask +5.
Kind of holds up. Yeah, I would love to make a fake lore channel for these games because I have quite
That'd
a
be
few
so fun.
ideas. Yeah. Because I mean, like
I've-
there already is theory crafting anyways. It's not like it actually has to be confirmed. But
I had an idea for a YouTube channel where you do like real life lore stuff, but it's like fake, and you just make it up like completely, but you tell
Yeah.
it like super seriously, like it's a real thing, and like that's the whole point.
okay,
I
how
think
about
that'd
we
be
make
really
a deal?
funny with like gaming one too.
Let's make a deal. We at least have to each make a video in general that is on those subjects. Whether yours is for like actual things, mine's for this, and at least do it one time, one video, test it, and see how it goes.
It'd be pretty funny.
Because I'm game, dude. Like it would. I've had so many ideas. I already have talked about so much fake lore that people were like, "You should team up with Vadi and make a funny video."
I know.
And I was like, I think that'd be bad for his image because he does like the serious stuff, right?
Yeah, but if you like make it pretty obvious that it's like not correct, but you sell it like it's correct, I don't know. There's a fine line to walk between, right? Like it's, I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
You could just
here we go.
start with what if. There you go. And then just make it super serious. What if the Forest Covenant was actually just a simulation and Alvina's a robot that actually projects flamethrowers from her mouth if you don't join them after beating the entire game and going back and New Game Plus? Sounds like an AI video, though. If your car runs out of gas, take the cap and start CPR. Should start right up.
And here.
Oh man. Well, I think the most basic knowledge though is that if you need octane, you just take like an octagon and strain it until you get the most concentrated octane and just put it in the tank. Just draw the shape on the ground and just compress it. Easy. 100 octane.
Don't move. Don't move, chat. Don't move. Don't move, chat. Don't move. Don't move.
Okay, you need to put tiptoe through the tulips for this part. I think Snorlax took the third item, dude. He's not sleeping. He's stealing the items as we're playing.
Yeah. That's my backup.
I saw him quickly just take a third one that was on the bottom of the list there. Instructions unclear. I now have Otacon's blood all over your car.
Oh.
I'm not sure
Like
who
from Metal
Otacon
Gear?
is.
Metal Gear Otacon?
See, I only know of Ocelot and Snake.
Ocelot!
That's a series that I wish I had the patience for when I was younger.
Bleh. Alright, time to go say hello to the big night boy.
The Dark Souls onion, yeah. The AI
on our
video of
flippy ring.
Sigurd.
Sippy ring!
Did you
Flip,
know
flip,
that
flip,
Sigurd
flip,
of
flip,
Katarina
flip,
was a
flip,
yellow
flip,
onion
flip.
from a bunch at the grocery store?
Flip,
He
flip,
went
flip,
bad,
flip,
but
flip,
then
flip,
somebody
flip,
washed
flip,
him
flip,
off, peeled some
flip, flip,
layers,
flip,
and
flip.
he became very strong and grew back in the sunshine to a human with a sword.
Flip, 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 flip.
Violet, how are you? Welcome. Oh, hey, this is pretty good. This is like the classic backpedal on the bridge. It's been a while.
Flip, 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 flip.
It kind of makes me wonder on this part if, when you have a bigger lead on him, if he is more likely to go down here. Because it seems like when you're closer range, the backpedal happens at the doorway. Which is the opposite of how you normally see these things.
Having a wee bit of a stare off, are we? What
Uh-oh.
the heck? Goes for the heal. There we go. Don't. Okay. Pick up his poop.
It's like that rule of just don't go into a swimming pool right after you eat. You should not be chugging orange juice in the middle of combat. I'm sorry, guys. Like, don't. You could have your beverages after, but in the middle of combat, don't drink anything.
Only
Don't
if
even
it's
have
Sunny
the drink on
D.
you.
Only if it's S's upgraded to level 5. Get yours now
Yeah,
at your
yeah.
local Walmart or tennis
Yeah.
resort.
The choice of beverage for the warrior that's in Gargoyle Church trying to clear out a bunch of hollows could only be Estus +5. Reinforced with the highest quality Firekeeper souls. Quenching the thirst with every last drop. Redeem points from Estus to get double XP on this weekend. Every firebomb you free aim on Chandlers gets you extra XP.
Could you upgrade your Estus to +6? Yeah, but why would you with Estus +5?
Wait, it goes to +6? Oh no. That was the fatal flaw in the product. I think they didn't know that it went to +6.
That'll be next year's revolutionary new Estus +6.
Yeah, the ad to beat that would be like, it's like previously they thought Estus could only go to +5. Little did they know that when using Firekeeper souls in an incubator and concentrating them even further by re-administering proteins that have been synthesized from their counterparts, we have made the ultimate Firekeeper soul and increased the Estus flask to +6, with less resources used and the environment not harmed at all.
Great Soul Arrow.
All right.
Alright. Alright.
You can no longer tell fake lore from reality. That's the point we want to get to.
Yeah,
all
that'd be
jokes
so
aside,
good.
all jokes aside, we want to actually get to that point for that concept you're talking about. That'd be great. Because there's totally things like that already, but again, a lot of them are just AI because people don't spend a lot of time like actually doing the script writing and narrating. Maybe they don't even have those skills built up that much, so they'll just like, you know, auto-generate it or whatever. People still believe some of the things, and it's sad to see, like, I guess the filter of quality of information when it comes to just some things I see people actually believe, and I'm like, wait, how? Like, it looks like you can tell it's fake. But it's good though. It's good to be able to at least be on your toes a little bit. It's a subject that's already not that big of a deal though. Speculative lore. I think that's funny.
What would,
Are you
what
gonna
would
get
you
it when
name
it
the
comes
channel?
out?
What would you name the
Oh,
channel?
the-
Something like improperly
lore.
explained lore or something like that. Something like silly.
I have some ideas, but like I don't know if I should share it because someone's gonna take the idea. We already gave them too much.
Oh, Squilla, come on.
Yeah. I really am serious. It's just the camera tools, cinematic tools specifically for this game are not the forte of it. It doesn't have like a as robust a free camera, but I think it could be really funny though. If you could make a character that also looks like Griggs as well and just play as him, that's huge.
Whew. All right, let's go.
Yeah, also Misty, welcome. His game's not in 30 FPS. I'm using Discord to recapture it so that there's no latency from him talking and the game sound. So if we use the stream feed, there would be latency in the call that we have, where it'd be behind by 3 seconds at least.
Dude, I'm honestly impressed we even got this setup working the way we have.
Yeah.
Like it works pretty good.
Yeah, like there's a way that even in Discord, for anyone that's not aware, you can run it in higher quality, but it would be so intensive on the computer that trying to stream it at the same time as display it to somebody else, recapture, excuse me, and then, you know, I think you're multi-streaming it too, right?
I'm streaming
that
this
alone-
technically 3 times, so.
Yeah, 3 iterations of it being encoded. It's a lot. The minimum would have to be still 2, so that's still quite a bit to do in full quality. Because Discord's not really made for that as much. You imagine Estus to be fizzy like Fanta?
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Fizzy Estus, really? That's interesting. There's a drink though, like now that you say that, there was one that was it was carbonated and it had like an orange cream flavor. I had it when I was a kid. It was from like a market or something. It was a very weird bottle that it came in. It actually looked like an alcoholic beverage or something, but it wasn't. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
Is it cream soda? Like
No,
there's a bunch
it
of
wasn't
different
like
cream
a
sodas.
it wasn't a cream soda. It was actually like a creamy beverage, but it was fizzy. And it was orange. And there was a couple other flavors too. There was one that was, I want to say guava or some sort of like berry fruit one, but they're creamy and fizzy. Be like Lucozade. Oh, someone was talking about that, saying like, "Oh, you gotta try Lucozade." It wasn't Sobe. No, it wasn't Sobe. Sobe, I don't like Sobe at all, man. I tried to get into it. Ugh. Blizzard should have stayed with Geico, dude. Shouldn't have gone to Sobe.
Thanks everybody for hanging out and memeing with us here tonight. Happy Friday and happy start to the weekend. Let's give you the run tonight, shall we? There goes Snorlax. Super glue didn't work.
Estus +5 is just Fireball. I always imagine it to be spicy.
Do do do
For
do do
Estus.
do 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 do. Okie dokie.
All right, so for Quelaag, the different things we're doing on this now, recently, if you haven't seen the most previous run to this one, was just really trying to make the placement of where the fire pools go, or the lava pools, very, very particular, so that in the future we can move very accurately through the arena and not have to worry about using the camera to check the angles as much, and also delaying how often the pools show up too. And to do that, it's just, you know, basically baiting Quelaag to certain spots ahead of time, and then also trying to not get her to attack, like keep her in a state where you're not running so far away where she does start to sprint, and not so close where she just does a punish with the sword or the projectiles when she's in like a crawling animation. Yeah, those two things are huge.
Let's see if we can do it.
Also, I like you going to the right at the beginning. That's very, very good right off the bat.
Thank you, sir. That's the way
So
that
staying
lava goes
centered.
over there.
Yep.
Put that lava over there.
You can go a little bit more right if you need to. Yep, and then just go that way. Super, super nice. There we go. Stand more right. Then, yep, on the left there, wait for the rotation. All right. So very good placement, very easy to basically run as if we're not even having any lava now. And then this should do like the full rotation, so you can punish that once, or you can just wait. And you're still keeping your eye out for that crawling animation too, just in case it happens. Here we go. Okay, get 3 of them right here. Staying close enough to not get jump attack as well. And then back to the right. You just back up all the way now, if you need to. Yep, crawling animation. Perfect. Rotation on the left here.
GG! Split. All right. Don't do something weird. Just making sure we're definitely avoiding the lava.
Have you had something happen with that?
No, I just don't want to be dumb. I've been dumb a few times on this run. I want my head in the game. Because sometimes I'll get excited, like, yeah, let's go. And I'll be like, yeah, let's make this fun and funny moment. And I'll, like, start walking and I'll just get hit by lava. I'm premeditating those, like, moments not to happen. That's what I'm going for.
Fair enough.
Locked in, baby. I'm locked in. I want this run. I don't want to die to the memes. At least anything I can really prevent, so. If it's gameplay error and I play a little, like, offbeat or whatever, all right. But if I'm doing something stupid, I don't want to do no stupid no hits no more. We're done with that. Done with that. Let's lock it in. Let's do this thing. GG's. I know, dude. Squill's backseating me like crazy right now. It's just, I mean, I am technically paying him to backseat me at the moment. This is like a backseat only run, so I guess it makes sense. But like, he hasn't really tuned down the backseating at all. Like, he's still You know, tell me
Dude,
exactly
with
what
the
to
amount
do.
of with the amount of Monopoly money, I can almost buy the boardwalk now. Oh
You
yeah.
almost don't you hate
Yeah.
Monopoly? What are you doing with Monopoly money?
Well, that's what you're paying me. And Monopoly, we got the rainbow money, the rainbow dollars.
No, I'm paying you in After Effects cool things.
That's true. That's true. Sponsored by Estes Plus 5.
Sponsored by SS Plus 5.
Getting a Switch 2 after this stream, Slade. Well, for me, with Switch 2, my stance on it, I'm in agreement with everything that was said. And I mean, for me, the previous one, even as much as it was what, like half the price or whatever, it's still an investment because I don't play most of the games that Nintendo makes. I usually get it for, you know, something that I would either stream, and that previously was Smash Ultimate. I did stream Smash Ultimate, played a lot of it with people online and stuff. You know, and I got more than enough out of it to the point where even still having it now too, I'm still going to play Smash Ultimate again in the future at some point, even if it just sits there for the mass majority. And I feel like it was worth it. Now, if there's a game they make that's worth it, then yeah, like I would get it, but it would have to be good for the content too. It wouldn't just be for personal enjoyment at this point. It would have to be that I make videos for it.
Welcome to the streamer mentality, the YouTuber streamer
Yeah.
mentality. I feel the same way. It's like, I'd love to get a Switch 2, but can I justify it? Like, making content and stuff around it, making things like, I really wanted to. But I just feel like the barrier to entry price-wise is so big for a lot of people right now. I
It
don't
is
know if there's
silly.
going to
It
be a
is
lot of
definitely silly.
people that will actually be interested in watching Switch 2 content, like after a little bit, because not a lot of people have a Switch 2, right?
That is
So-
a factor for the content too, and then also how Nintendo handles copyrights and stuff, because they do flag people for the videos for Nintendo, and I wonder if it would be the same for the FromSoft game coming out too. So if that has
Oh my God,
exclusivity,
that'd be
will Nintendo
horrible, dude.
would they
That'd
would
be
they crack down on
horrible.
that specifically? Because it's not a
All right.
Nintendo IP in the sense of
1,
Mario or
2,
something, but it's
3,
still their
4,
stuff right now.
5, 6, high 6. Let's go.
High 6.
Split. I just normally have 6 fingers on both my toes.
What if someone monopolizes Switch 2 videos due to low sales? I don't think it'll have necessarily like low sales in terms of like it being abysmal. It'll just be that
It'll
you
be a
you
slow
have a
takeoff,
harder yeah, you have a harder barrier of entry. But like the one thing also I always consider too is that if something would be like exorbitant, like to the point where it's like silly on paper, people go for things silly on paper and make bad decisions all the time, right? Like it just happens constantly in every single market, and it's just I already know there's going to be probably a like a fear of missing out for that crowd, but still doesn't mean that it's going to be as widespread as normal. So we'll have to see how that works. And also, again, let's say someone had like the console, but they wanted to get all the games that came out for it. That's like a very different task now. To have the whole library of them is going to be a lot more of a cost. So that's maybe not going to be as justified. Like you said, the backlog kind of thing. Maybe the service where is the GameCube thing built in? Is that like online, or you can play your discs?
It's online only. It's
Okay.
you have to buy the Nintendo Online to be able to access it.
Right, and I think that might be popular to supplement the cost of a game in the short term, even though in the long term they're going to be paying online quite a bit throughout the year, right? So it's like those kind of things might be more popular. Yeah, but for me, on average, when I had the most Switch games I ever had, it was very small. It was like a handful. It was maybe like 4 or 5 games. That once was the most. And it was pretty similar with PS5 too. I never owned a lot of PS5 games at one single time, or in the whole, like the entirety of me owning it. It was a very, very small amount of games. Most of them you could get for free, or as part of like the promo for the Plus account that has the like a bunch of free games or whatever. And then I had a friend that had that, so I would just play his stuff if I wanted to. And again, it was mainly just for content for Demon's Souls originally, and still will be used in the future for that too. So even since then, it's been rough in terms of like justifying getting the most out of it, unless you're making videos.
This is the right elevator, right, Squills? Because remember
It is.
last hit?
It is. Yeah, the one on the right side. Yeah. You want to explain that one?
No, you can. I'm a little embarrassed. No, you don't want to explain it.
Oh, I thought you were going to.
No. I said no. I don't want to. I'm a little embarrassed.
Okay. So I'm gonna make it very, very cushiony when I explain it. Well, you see, sometimes when you go to the lift and you go to the wrong platform in a system that has a pulley that only pulls one platform at a time, and there's a hole in the ground in front of one of them, you fall a little further if you go off that platform. And so, if you're trying to fall exactly the right amount of feet to not die, dying happens if you go to the wrong one and you think you're going to the right one. And so, in this run,
basically,
it's
I
very
jumped off the
important to
other
do that.
side, and I killed myself on a run.
Yep.
Yay!
Yay. Not sponsored by Estus Flask +5.
Yeah, not sponsored. No, sponsored by SS Flask +5. You would have survived if you had chugged your SS +5. Oh, dude,
Right.
that should be the motto. You would have survived if you chugged your SS +5.
Most certainly. Groundbreaking technology to extend your lifespan past the average human. Estus Flask +5 fortifies your bones with the density of a gorilla. By the time we're done this, we'll have the product fleshed out quite a bit, man. Like, you guys will be able to find Estus +5 in every supermarket. Don't worry. That would be quite a name to have to promote, though. It's like it has an edition sign and a number, like, but this is the original product. What? How do you even reference that? But the price of Estus +5, see, that's the thing. It's like it's whatever price you want to pay, because if you're extreme enough for Estus 5, it's like you're probably doing crazy stuff. So how important is it to you? Are you just gonna break a bone and then drink some Estus 5 to recover, or are you gonna be, just getting a scrape? Like, what's the the barrier of entry is? How extreme are you?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You can't put a price on instant health recovery. No, definitely not.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we want to get as far away as we can to the doorway to just see if he's not right there. Okay, that should be safe. You can turn around and as soon as you get the lock on. So he'll run back towards you again, even see after you get it. Yeah, here you go.
10.
Also suited, yeah. So higher frame rate tiers is it gets bumped up to 60. Is that one of the features?
Whee!
Oh wow.
Whee! Bloop.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That would have been a three-pointer. When we were playing Undead Berg basketball back in the day, like that would have definitely been a three-pointer.
Sick.
Estus +5 could sway the odds of one gorilla versus 100 men. Yeah, well, if they all were sponsored by Estus +5 and they had the supply for the day, they could technically keep coming back. So it would just depend on how fast they can chug and if their hands still work. That's all it is. Or if someone could even feed them. Maybe if they had a like one of those helmets that have the straws, they could keep like having a constant drip of Estus 5 as long as they could just digest it, and it'd be insane, dude, to see the the results in real time.
Dude, I want a shirt like that now. It's like, want to survive? Chug S's +5.
Oh, dude, I should probably consider that. I'll write it down just in case.
Write it down. Write it down. Hey, 50%. I want 50%.
Okay, we'll go in on it together. You know what the funny thing is too is like I think there'll be more controversy over why is it only +5 and not a higher number, and that'll be intriguing by itself if you know what it is. Be like, why did you choose 5? It's like because it rhymes with the thing. Dude, I could literally do that though. I think we have
That'd be fun.
yeah, I just have to update the merch store, but I have to get a vectored image of the way I'd want the flask. I think I have the heart emote too though, so it could be I have the Estus heart that is vectored, and you could put it inside somebody's body. Like I could do a chalk outline or like some sort of like person's torso and have it as their heart if I wanted to as well. Be interesting. Which one's harder, Dark Souls 1 or 3? I would say depending on what you're doing, there's different challenges, but largely Dark Souls 3 is harder for most things, in my opinion.
Whew. Speaking of hard things, let's do this. You guys ready? The first true challenge. Let's rock and roll.
All right, so you're gonna want to get ready to make an escape if he pushes you to the wall. So right here. Nice. Roll. Yep. Can get the landing. Sweet. Oh, he couldn't sidestep. Nice. Be impatient here. And then you can get this one, but you're just gonna have to get back into the good spot after this. Go for it and then get out of there. Roll forward, roll forward, roll forward, roll forward, roll forward. Just spam roll forward. Get really far and then retarget now. And get ready. Yep, go for it. Beautiful, dude. And then just play normal on this one. Expect melee just in case, okay? Getting far away. Sweet.
Woo! That was spicy, Chad. That was real spicy. Let's go. Split. Okay. Oh, that was real spicy, dude. As soon as he went up in the air and started shooting fire, I was like, oh, shit. Oh, no. That could have cornered me, like, real bad. Like, real bad. If I did not start walking towards him, like, right away with that. Because he usually doesn't go up in the air and shoot fire, because we usually kill him before he can do that. And that
what'll typically happen, let's say that the other one didn't do fire. If you pivot at the right moment, let's say you turned right to escape across the roof. They're both beside each other. One of them will try to go for a short range attack that actually misses because the body of the other one pushes it. Or if he starts flying and does anything, worst scenario is the very quick overhead slam. And you're already like spacing it horizontally at that point because you're going forward. So it's really just staying out of the max range of the one that's on the inside, which was the second one that showed up. And you kind of just go to as far to the right as you can while going forward and just pan the camera immediately in that situation. And there's a lot of escapes for that too. It's a little tricky, but like you just don't want to be like in range of both. And it's pretty simple to be if you turn really quickly. Or sorry, pretty simple to be out of the range for that. Take it on the chin with Estus plus 10. Coming in 2025.
No, it's got to rhyme. Chin and 10 doesn't rhyme. Die often, take Estus plus 10. Your name is Ben? Chug Estus plus 10.
It's so funny you said. I was actually thinking of Ben when you said that. That's funny.
Let's go.
More protein than a hen. Estus plus 10. It's a little bit silly. No. Do you want a short? You can like Ken drink Estus plus 10. Street Fighter sponsor.
Head descends. Really drink Estus plus 10.
You know, actually, so in the lore, when I was re-watching the clip, I was doing like the edit for that video, and Hawkeye, he talks about Anor Londo's a person. Did you know that?
No.
Or maybe for chat's reference. Could be an entity that's not human, but like he references Anor Londo as an entity, like an existing character. So, interesting. I don't remember any other of the dialogues saying anything about that.
Thanks for GG's. Okie dokie. Time to go provoke some snake boys. Remember when we just ran through this? Just ignore
I was thinking about that last time. Yeah, I was like, it's impressive how you've not only just done it the way that's very sketchy right off the bat and got good at that, but now we have such a good method that it's almost kind of like foolproof if you got the right spacing and everything. But I bet you could go back and do both. because when there's those improvisations in Sens we've had recently, like the Mimic room, the one with the snake on the bridge, you've done pretty good.
Snake boy.
And Orlando was the name of Gwen's dog.
Disappeared. Bye-bye.
The dragons killed him, so he built a kingdom. How would he build the kingdom if he got killed first?
Oh god. He spawned real weird.
Or so you're saying Gwen made the kingdom. In the Age of Sunlight for him, when he's Lord of Sunlight, he made Anor Londo in memory of dude that got killed by dragons before Seath finished off the rest of them.
Yo, this snake be a little weird, dude. He be disappearing snake boy.
He's playing that game. Remember that browser game where you're an astronaut? And you're like on the moon. It's like 3D. It's like Moon Run or something. I can't remember what it is. You literally are. It's so funny because like it was very advanced at the time, but very dodgy overall. He's just logging into that. Oh, that was a good strategy. That might be something that you should try that every time to make the first one weaker, so that before they even disappear, you could kind of throw out the Solero ASAP, and might help you a bit. Because I know that it takes multiple when they block, right?
Look at this. They got stuck.
Okay, watching for the jumps though. So try to search for the lock on. Seath loved dogs and betrayed them.
Dude, what the heck? They meme and hard today, man. They meme and hard. Let's just reset. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna make a. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I should save this for. Yeah, no, I'm gonna save it for an idea. I'm writing it down.
Oh.
Writing it down. I'm not gonna relinquish the information yet. Better than SS+5.
No. What?
Yeah. No,
There's
okay,
no
maybe
way. That's blasphemous.
Is it a 3-part sequel? There's a third one coming out, Blasphemous? Was it +6 the whole time?
Yeah, +6.
No, it was not. What's going on, Jack? Oh,
Dude,
yeah,
look at these meme boys, though.
You need to
Holy
throw out a little bit of the Grey Soleros before, I think. And then you can you do the input for the back roll in case they jump anyways. Like once they're at the range where they can, just do that ahead of time. There's a 30-minute speedrun, Tentasha, welcome back, sorry. Did I call you Tensha last time? I can't remember. On this game specifically? Yeah, so like right here, you could just turn back before the stairs. Now, throw the Solero out right now.
Risk it though.
You won't be able to get hit by the jump, dude. Like you can go for it even sooner when you're in the actual part there. And then roll back after that one, for example.
Oh my god. They have not been this bad in a while, man. Holy poop. Whatever. Playing it safe. These guys are
Oh, dude,
meme-lords
Tentasha,
today.
congrats.
Okay.
Which category was it, if you don't mind me asking? I'm trying to remember what they are at the moment. Was it on the remastered version or was it on the original? Ooh, nice.
Bye-bye.
Speedrun Liza P, Viz. I've never tried a speedrun on Liza P, though. Fastest time I completed that game in after like a handful of just playing it offline was 2 hours 30 minutes, I believe, or 2:35, which is it's pretty good for what I was actually trying to do on it. I was trying to do deathless, but then also get a lot of hitless segments along the way as well. So a combined practice of both. But for like actually being quick, though, I'm pretty sure you can beat it really fast. Some really funny skips for it too. Karez, what's going on? Remaster, but no clue what the category is, but you use glitches on it? Okay.
There we
Cool,
go.
dude.
There
That's
we
awesome.
go,
I don't think I've
boys.
seen the speedrun for this with glitches before. I've seen glitchless, and I've seen the quickest one for the original game.
Bye-bye.
At one point. Oh, there's Q. What's going on, Q? How are you doing, dude? I was just thinking about you. I wonder why. Someone said speed and then this game, and I was like, finding database, and it was just you.
Finding database. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. For thunk. Oh, that goes through? Oh, that's wrong one. There it is.
I think it was working, just blocked by the pendulum, maybe.
Shoot him. Stick him.
So this part right here specifically is your direct training for the Dark Souls 2 any% right now. You're getting 50% of the practice on this one guy right here. It's pretty cool.
Right, yeah, just eat bow only, essentially.
Yeah, that's a lot of bow. The bow is so frustrating in that one, though. Like, once you get the hang of it, it's fine. It'll just be normal, but for the mass majority of situations, it's not so
There
much
we
that,
go.
like, the mechanics of the problem. It's like you get past that point, then it's per enemy. There's weird stuff. Quickest speedrun glitchless. Very good question. I wish I knew that stuff. I haven't been keeping up with anything
Okay.
in general, dude. Like all the stuff that people are doing, it's someone will message me and tell me someone's done it, or maybe like they'll be in my chat and I'll be like, hey, what were you up to? And they'll mention they were doing something crazy. But yeah, even the most wild run I know of now, as of recently that I've heard of, was passed along when I was doing the commentary for the charity event for Team Hitless. So I haven't even seen it yet. I don't even think I've seen the dude's channel. I've just heard about it.
No memes. Thank you.
Game feels slow compared to DS3, Karez. It is definitely slower for sure. Did you enjoy it? Wonder how that would be playing the games in reverse. Like I'd
No
never be able
memes.
to obviously experience that, but
No memes. Something died, that's good.
we got one. You did the pulling on the bridge, right? Or did you just run past him this time?
Yeah, I pulled him, he got knocked down.
Sweet, okay. And then we do know he can make it back, but he's not gonna aggro though. So I think you're good for this part.
Just gonna wait a sec here. Because last time we
think-
had a whole bunch of memes right here with this chest
So
boy.
on this part, you're still able to do the Lloyd's Talisman while waiting.
Yeah, I just don't want to be close enough and then, yeah. Alright, looks like we're probably pretty good then. Okie dokie.
Yeah, Viz, so there was a situation we had on this where didn't the one dude die and then like the other one still showed up anyways?
Yeah. And then we accidentally hit the mimic chest with one of our shots and provoked
Yeah.
it, and then it tried to kill us, and then we had to run up the elevator, and then it killed itself. Yeah, that was a thing. That was that was a meme and a half right there for sure. Okay.
Made it to Anne Rolando in 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours. Nice. Forgot what the experience was of the first time through one of the games. Yeah. I think, well, technically, because I played in order, I got spoiled because the first playthrough of Elden Ring was great. If you played that first and then went backwards, it would most likely be disappointing at least a couple times, I'd imagine, at certain points if you did the whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's cool. Which ones do you have left to do that you're planning on doing?
Yeah, there's like a learning and like, oh my god, realization trajectory as you go through these games. That's one thing I really liked about Elden Ring. Going through it is realizing like, oh, these were the lessons that they took from this game and Sekiro and Dark Souls and Bloodborne and like all the different things all mashed together. But I feel like if you have that Elden Ring experience, you've already kind of experienced all the other games a bit anyways, just because it has a lot of the DNA within it. So if you play them like Demon Souls, then Dark Souls 1, then 2, then 3, then Bloodborne, then Sekiro, then Elden Ring, like in that order, you actually get a lot of the like how much FromSoft has evolved their formula and learned from every single one, and the boss fights, especially with the boss fights, right? Like there's so much DNA from Artorias and Maria in a lot of the boss fights like afterwards, right? They're like, oh, that was such a good design fight, that was such a cool fight, oh, I see that boss in this boss now, like, you know. And yeah, I feel like it would be tougher to go back afterwards and play them. Maybe not tougher, but you wouldn't get as much of like a click. They'd seem more basic, right? Whereas that was when they were testing that even as like a concept with the boss or mechanic or whatever it is. Whereas
Yeah,
Elden
you'd be
Ring
more
feels
likely
a
to
lot
be
more
like,
refined.
you'd probably be looking for features rather than being like, oh, I can appreciate that implementation. So it would be more of like a spectacle of like, oh, it's like cool that like, you know, this is that basic, but like, how would people do that? More often. Than,
Activated! Sorry.
Okay, you got Avarice this time. Great, that's good. Big improvement.
But yeah, I think
The remaster easier than the original. In which ways are we talking about particularly? Because there's definitely some things that are much nicer. Like I'd say multiple humanity offering for the shortcut in Izalith, multiple consumption of soul items in general, and then jump on L3. Those three things are the biggest changes. Everything apart from Dark Souls 3 that you love too much to have time to play others, yeah. Pick the Skittle you want. Pick the color at this point.
Alexis,
What's
good
gonna
to see you.
happen,
Thanks for
dude?
grabbing a seat.
They're gonna have Night Rain and Dustbloods. They're both multiplayer, dude. Like, what's gonna be the case when they keep doing more of the mainline ones? They're gonna have like 2 whole catalogs of multiplayer and then regular single player stuff. It's gonna be like very quickly double digits of selection for everybody. And then like depending on if they refresh anything that's older, like Bloodborne again too, dude. Oh my god. Which they're likely to do alongside other stuff. People were talking about a remake of DS3. That's just, it's hilarious.
Dude, I'm so excited for Night Rain. Did you watch the 10-minute trailer thing that they had? I think it came out today.
No.
You should watch that. It was really sweet.
Might have to do that. Might have to look through it.
I'll
make sure I'll watch it on stream, guys. I'll do it, I guess at the beginning of tomorrow we can check it out.
I'm so
Got, like, a
pumped for us
reminder
to
for
get
that.
some games in with that. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, yeah.
That didn't sound very enthusiastic, chat. I don't know. I don't know. That was my pitch. I was like, "Hey, bro, you want a game?" He's like, "Yeah."
Well,
Yeah.
did you play
A little
it yet? You
not
said you
committal.
you didn't play any of it yet, did you?
No, I didn't play the network test. So.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited for sure. Just it's almost like there's just so much stuff though that for me, my excitement nowadays is different. It's kind of like it happens over time, distributed very slowly. So the excitement someone else might have all at once for something would be like I would get it in like bits over time, like way after the thing comes out. Because you know, we got a lot going on. We got stuff going on that's old that I'm excited about, and then there's too many new things to even dive into fully all at once. as well as just regular stuff that is outside of this whole experience, right? That I also look forward to. So, yeah.
So basically, he's explaining why we might not get a whole lot of games in together. I get it.
No, we will. We will, but like my
I'm
response
just
when I say
messing with you, man. I'm just messing.
sponsored by Estes Plus 5.
I
Yeah, sorry, we
am
gotta make a
actually
reminder
really
for that,
pumped,
though.
I'm really pumped. It looks sweet. Like I'm down to play it on stream, but I'm also down to just play it like casually with friends. Get a few runs in here and there off stream.
Well, that's the thing, the recording potential for it as well. If you're going to make a video, it could be even easier to get some games in with some people specifically that their schedules don't match up when you're all live, but you can still make it work and make a really cool video out of it, right? That was the thing with the network test that was funny, is like people, depending on your time zone, had to be on very late or very early, like way outside their schedules.
Right, yeah.
And so didn't see as many collaborations with it because of the limited time frames and people just maybe not even being able to do a crossover at that time. I'm very curious to see who the best team of 3 is on it for the longest duration throughout the release. Like not characters, but like actual people playing it, like who the top 3 people would be.
Okay. What do you think the interest will be for content-wise with Night Rain? Because we were talking about that a bit, but...
You mean in terms of like widely received versus kind of like slowly?
Do you think it'll do well enough to want to post videos?
I think people will post videos regardless, but it might not be something that's like as astronomical with how transformative the experience is, right? Because you can only do so much stuff on it. It's not as much of a sandbox as the community would be like with this kind of stuff, right? So yeah, it'll probably have like a shorter life cycle for certain things, but because it gets updated all the time, whenever there's new stuff, I'm assuming if there's a pretty big player base, people like it. That's the thing that'll drive a lot of the popularity, not so much a lot of different ideas on it, but more so just every time they put something out that's new. So time-sensitive stuff.
Gotta heal? Focus.
Jack, you're talking about a glitch for like currency in this one specifically, like duping or something like that? You know, it's actually really funny. I just noticed you don't break Crestfallen's table. The table right there, I break it most of the time.
Dude, look, he's got to eat his pizza somewhere, man. Like, he's sitting in some armor and stuff. You think he's just gonna stand up and get a greasy, like, visor and everything?
My guess would be that
sit
armor
down
would break the chair. Like, he wouldn't be able to sit in it anyways.
Go along. Try and make...
Go along.
Can't believe you got the firebomb on this one the last time. That was so good. The angle on that, I didn't think you actually were going to be able to even throw it. It looked like it wouldn't work to me.
Got him.
Free belly button piercings as sounds.
Clearly, he was not drinking his Estes plus 5.
No, definitely not. I think you have to be fasted for that at that point. Like, that's that's not a good idea. If you're playing offline and get to level 700 go online as long as you don't play in between. You can do it. That's a thing in this particular game, remastered. I'm not well versed on glitches in specifically this game because I never speedran it. So I found one recently that we would be using for fists only. That's the longsword one, where you buy like a crazy amount of longswords from Andre, and then it basically takes that number and attributes it to another item. And then I've seen Q's runs that were on the original game. I've seen QTT6, and I've seen what else? Like Takahashi and Sanso and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm trying to think if I've even done one on this game before. Oh yeah, just make sure. So dude, remember, even if he's in there, you can cast Soul Mass safely right now.
I don't have soul mass.
Oh, okay, you're good then. So just yeah, just be patient. Just chill there. I can see decently because of the camera angle, but the hit counter's blocking a little bit, so yeah, that's easier. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna de-aggro now, and then just keep chilling. Just gonna wait for a little bit to see if he does go back to default. If he doesn't, you're just gonna try to trigger one shot at the corner again. You don't want to be too far into the doorway. You maybe a couple feet from where you are down the wall, and then you're just gonna turn and do a light attack twice instead of doing the R2.
Can I do a jump R2 into him? Through the wall?
I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't try it here because the thing with the jump R2 is the wall that you do in Catacombs. It's different. Some of the ones that are like that big, they just won't work specifically.
Okay, so what's the game plan?
So you want to make him do a shot again, in which you might be able to by hitting the wall itself from where you are right now.
I have
Okay, try to hit.
on.
Oh yeah, take off slumbering then. Try again. There you go. And you're gonna free aim it. Okay, maybe just a little closer, like diagonally attack the actual outside of the door. Yeah, you might not be able to do it until he gets the visual cue. So you should be able to. Oh, there we go. Chuggy boy. I just need to be able to see a little bit better because the hit counter's in the way.
Yeah, I just don't want to get close.
Yeah, you're good. The arrows can't go through that wall. Just worried about committing with the jump attack. He ran into there. Okay, that's fine. It's a lot easier. Ooh, that was cool.
This boy is a memer, dude. Holy, we're getting a few memes on this Sens tonight. Okay.
Do you have the bow on still?
No.
Okay, put it on and trade for Catalyst. Shoot the inside of the wall right here. There's two options because I don't want you to necessarily go through the door and then he cues a shot when you're at the outside of it, and then you still can't actually
Like right here?
clear the door in time before it. Yeah. Yep, go for that. There you go. Just turn. Okay. Yeah, your options basically. So Firebomb wouldn't be able to clear in between there that easily. You can run in and then essentially just roll the arrow. Just kind of strafe it. And get a new position, then walk up in between the arrow, attack him. That's the only thing that I can think of right now. That's typically what I would do in this situation. Or you could run back down. Just the giant's unfortunately a problem. You don't want to go in the staircase though. Yeah, go over here. So you know pretty well the frequency of the shots, right? So you're basically going to want to run. Wait, before you do anything. You're going to want to go on a shot to start to get the angle where you have like a lineup on it, but then you're going to want to wait for one more and strafe the other one. Or roll it.
I think I can just...
Oh, tiptoe with slumbering? Yeah, you might be able to. Nice.
Oh! Chad! Squills! Jesus, that was stressful. God,
I can
that
see you
is-
panic a little bit though when he went in the doorway again because of the
Yeah.
last time.
Dude,
But
PTSD
wasn't
on
bad,
that
though.
shit. PTSD. Holy poop. Okay, all right. We're back in this. We're back in this. Head in the game. Head in the game. Head in the game, boys. Let's go. Okay. Back. We're back. We're back. We're right back here. All right.
How's it going, Marty? Dark, which route were you doing?
Just gonna wait a sec, see where his hand ends up.
I think you got it.
Okay.
Nice. That was a little bit better than dude, the one where you went out on the roof and then went in
I know.
very quickly, got stuck on
Yeah.
the pillar. Holy shit. That was scary.
Oops. Holy. Blast him.
Nice.
Guru.
How's it feel having an actual symbol of avarice this time? Not the
Pick up poop.
the series of unfortunate gravity setups.
It feels wonderful, thanks.
Yeah.
Feels really good, you know?
Sometimes you just have to screw up the mimic and then not have symbol of avarice until later to appreciate it. There you go.
That's true. Very true.
Okay, while
Very,
you're
very
waiting
true.
for this one, I'm gonna be back in a second. Just gonna get some water and stuff.
Okie dokie.
Oh, chat, be nice.
You don't need to be nice. It's fine. You can be as mean as you want. That's okay. I can take it. I will get this run. Woo! All right, let's see how far we can get today, baby. All the way to the end. Let's go. Today's the day. Dunk. Great soleros. Puta. That was really stressful here, though. Chat, that was, this guy right here. Just a wee bit of a meme guy right there. Oh, goodbye, they. Oh, see ya through all the way to hell there. Yeah. There's some points in this run that are just like, what the, how did that even, okay, all right, let's figure this out. That's honestly one of the reasons why it's nice having squirrels around. Is like, what do I do? What do I do? What should I do? What's the best course of action? How do I do this? Tell me, coach me, teach me the ways. But yeah, sometimes he'll just get stuck. Usually he's right here, like right out front, standing like this. You can just run up and boom, boom. But then other times he's just in the doorway, which makes it a little bit extra awkward. Makes it harder for him to hit us, but also makes it harder for us to hit him. Unfortunately. Chat, what would you say has been the hardest boss so far? Watching these runs, DS1 no hit. What do you think has been the hardest boss so far? Just from your guys' perspective. For me, it might be a little different. I don't know. Looked away for 1 second. I thought you got hit. Got so hype. Oh no, not yet. No way. We're gonna run today. Let's do it. Ugh. Gwyn? Yeah, Gwyn is pretty tough. It's like an all-in sort of deal, right? Like you have to nail the parry, otherwise you're dead. That's it. It's a very specific sequence of things that you need to do. If you mess up the parry, it's all over, which makes it high risk, high reward.
Chat, we're going up. Everybody hold on to the air balloon.
Their balloon?
The air balloon. Going upwards. Beep. There we go.
If you did the no-hit, you'd be more scared of Seath or the Hydra. Hydra was definitely tough. Once you figure it out, though, you got it. You got it. You got it. You haven't really had any boss you've really struggled on? Yeah, it's true dumb. It's just been random hits here and there for some different bosses, that kind of thing. It's there's definitely some tough bosses. I still think Ornstein and Smo are probably the toughest, just because of how random it can get and how like glitchy Ornstein can get sometimes. But I mean, we've got Four Kings, pretty good strategy. Gwyn is just like a nail biter because you know it's all about the parry. Like whole run relies on that one parry. Yeah. Yeah,
Seath of the
Slade,
Hydra, yeah.
the Nito
Yeah,
hit
Seath being
was-
free now is nice.
Well, not free. I wouldn't say free, but we definitely do better. All right, let's go.
I would consider it free. For me, I'd consider it free. Because you've made it free before. You've done the free attempt on it.
Back him up a little bit over here.
Nice. Been very quick on that lately.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
The bad attack, as they say. I heard if you score inside the core of the Iron Golem where the hole is in his chest, you get bonus points. 10,000 more souls. You have to kill him with that, though.
I thought it was kill him in the dick.
That was the old method, but yeah, they changed it. They wanted to make it more children friendly.
Got him. There we go. Let's go. Easy peasy, baby. Heal up so I don't die. Okie dokie. All right, so we're heading to Anor Londo next, and then we have to get
Nope.
the Mimic chest.
Checking to see if I'm paying attention. Okay. Okay.
Okay, all right, all right.
Don't want to get some revenge on the Hydra.
Split. Don't level up. Every time I'm at that bonfire after the Iron Golem, I'm like, oh, how many souls do I have? I could probably level. I'm like, don't level up, don't level up, don't level up, because we did that before. We had to like completely change the run. Yeah.
It's gonna be back
don't
in
level up.
Undead Asylum at the very end of this on New Game Plus in a straitjacket. Be like, don't level up, don't level up, don't level up.
Don't level up. Don't kill Logan. Don't level up. Don't level up. Don't level up.
Can't believe a rock did that with the Nito hit Slade. To be fair though, it's almost kind of like the perfect type of hit to take because it's Miyazaki being like, you cheesy bastard, like using the blocking animation or whatever. Instead of just rolling the Great Lord Sword Dance. Sif is the most scary fight for no hit. Last time you fought him, you got stepped on 3 times in one fight. Yeah, that's Sif. Sif is mainly, you know, learn actual attacks and be good at them, but they don't matter nearly as much as the jump, which is ironic because originally for me, that wasn't even a consideration. Like for a lot of people, I feel like it wasn't that they got really good at that early on. They just didn't really know how bad it was, and then they started to take those hits after a little bit of practice, and were like, oh, okay. Sif is actually harder. So.
Appreciate it, Maki. Sometimes you blitz Ornstein. It's true. Sometimes we do just like one-shot Ornstein, which feels good.
Adamant, what's up? How's it going? Bowl cut of champions. I think Petrus is a little bit jealous though. Petrus wants to go red, but he's not sure how to do it. They don't have dye in Lorgen right now. You stole the cracked red eye orbs. They're gonna grind that to dust and use it to get Petrus's hair red for the Covenant. When they do their excursion, camouflage the identity.
Cult of Space Jesus. Yes! Oh, yes.
It looks like he also took all the Botox from the future as well.
He absorbs the souls right into his face. He yells, "Oh my, the youthfulness! Yes, give it to me." Oh. All right.
There you are.
Hello, Logan. I wish to buy some homing soul mass, some soul spears from you, and then we're over here to buy the other thing
Well,
from
it's just
you. Oh. Oh.
That would.
No. The ring.
Maki,
Bellowing
the
Dragon
upper-
Quest.
Dragon Quest.
Bellowing Dragon
Quest. That's amazing. I love that. So Maki made a good point. So basically, the upper lip is his second line of defense when the Crimson Chin fails. His magnificent +10 chin. It's the first weapon that you go to when he's hand to hand, and then lip is the second one.
Attunement and intelligence. Attune magics. Perfect. There we go.
How are we feeling for Hydra overall?
Let's go. I practiced it before stream.
Cool.
Let's rock and roll.
In the vacancy of Titanite Demon, the room had an ominous vibe. It was as if the ghost of Titanite Demon was chilling the whole forest, including Space Jesus' bones. He had to replace some of them with Homeward bones because they were so cold that he couldn't survive with his beef jerky skin.
Purple.
Oh man. He was preparing for Frigid Outskirts, the expedition that would begin directly after leaving Dark Souls 1. Always has spare bones. Homeward bones in this run are just, they're different, dude. I want to see you run out of homeward bones at one point. Live on the edge.
No,
man,
you
respect.
don't.
I do want to see you run out. I want to see you
Why?
be forced to use Dark Sign one time because you made a method that makes Four Kings non-warpable. Like you don't even need to warp on them ever. So at one point it's the same thing. You don't even need the souls, right? This guy has held on to Homeward Bones as if it's like the last bit of his DNA or something like that exists. He's like, I will fade out of reality. It's like the key to the planet or something. It's like all of Earth will envelop itself and destroy itself.
Look, man, all I know is when you lose your boners, you ain't getting them back.
Oh god, that sounds like Brian Johnson quotes or something like that. I saw him being interviewed by some guy that wasn't even like he wasn't even on his channel. He just found him randomly one day and he said something like that to the guy, and I don't know how he kept a straight face. It was really funny.
He's
It's
quite
out of
the
nowhere.
character.
He's very funny, man. Yeah. Oh god, I don't. He's not even trying to be funny, but it's crazy. Oh, PSP. Thanks for the good luck, by the way. Hope you've had a good
thank you.
evening as well.
Every time I read your name, PSP, I think of the literal like PlayStation Portable. Okay, none of this hit.
I think of paintball every time I read his name.
And I think of playing Battlefront 2, OG Battlefront 2, way back in the day on the PSP. One of my friends had it, and I was so jealous. I was like, that's so cool. We were at like tennis camp or something like that, and he brought his PSP, and it was so awesome. And I was like, what the heck? You're playing video games here, and it's Battlefront 2 that looks so cool, and oh my god, you can like use a controller, and like, oh, that's so sweet. Yeah.
And this is why you have never beat Serena Williams.
Oh.
Because you were focusing on at that tennis camp not being a professional and playing Battlefront 2.
Okay, speaking of focusing, let's do this.
Okay.
Let's go. Onto here to face the Hydra. Get in there. Let's go magic.
Yep. Wait a second. Good timing.
Let's go melee.
And keeping a pretty far spot here.
Magic.
Yeah, you don't want to peel in too close and then waiting. Yep. Yep.
Melee.
Nice adjustment. Very, very cool. Keeping a little bit of a far spot.
Magic.
Yep. Good takeoff. Waiting. Waiting. Now go.
Melee. Let's go! Let's freaking go. Here we go. Take it off. There we go. All right. That was the hard part. Now the patient part. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna heal. Just because our health is really low. I don't want that weird thing where I walk on the side and take fall damage to proc, so I'm gonna play this super, super duper safe. We're just gonna get our health back to just right at red tier stone. Gotta do a little quit out here to spawn Mr. Golem.
Cheating.
Cheating.
As long as Snorlax doesn't see it, if he's
Fine,
not.
I'll walk
if he's not
all the way
awake.
back to the bonfire.
Yeah, I used to do that. Well, I had to for damageless all content. Sad times. It was like what, 3 trips to the asylum as well.
Oof.
Everyone's like, why don't you just do a quit out? Same thing with Darkwood Grain Ring. 2 trips to forest, 3 trips to asylum, 2 trips here. Or no, 3 trips here. Sorry.
There we go. Okay. Provoke the golem. Mr. Gold Boy. Hello. Hello. My girlfriend is resting inside of your body. I would like to release her from her deadly cage. Turns out he's just like chocolate. It's like golden wrappered chocolate golem.
Chocolate
All you
Golem
need-
would be a cool gift. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah. So you just, all we need really is like a heat gun. Just melt him. Hey, Mr. Golem. So, there we go.
This is what I imagine it would be like if you were in like a mine and you're trying to mine for gems that were rare and you went a little too far into the earth. Let's find this guy. Santu, how are you doing? Welcome back.
Santu, good to see you.
Got the Joggy Golem today.
There we go.
And you are using bellowing for this part too, right?
No,
Oh, you're not? Why not?
because I never thought of it.
Now you did. No, it's better.
See, that's why I'm paying you.
You could have done
That exactly right there. That's why you're on this team.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually charge a premium of 50% more for this next hour because of that.
Okay.
Took a lot of energy trying to, suggest that implementation there. So
It's okay.
we had our
I'll,
whole lab run logistics for it, just to be able to, have the R&D team tell you, which it took about 24 hours for the turnover on that. So I'm gonna request a,
I'm gonna, I mean, I don't know if I can afford it right now. I just need to take a few more beard-only picks, and then I think I can do that.
It'll be precisely. I want 5 pre-orders of the Switch 2 with Donkey Kong on each. Needs a fax. Oh, dude. Anybody here actually use a fax machine, or
What's our
still
girlfriend?
needs to for some reason?
Actually, you know what's? I was thinking about this the other day. Everybody knows the fax machine sound, but nobody, like, when was the last time somebody actually used a fax machine? I was just thinking, like, the next generation, like Zoomers and Gen Alpha or whatever, they're gonna grow up not knowing what a fax machine is, but all of them are gonna know what a fax machine sounds like because it's used in like videos and content. It's like, you know, when something's not working or whatever.
Yeah,
Because it's such a common noise to use as like a sound effect. And I was just thinking about that because I heard it in a video. I can't remember which video it was, but I was like, oh yeah.
It'll just be like dial-up too. Dial-up will be sampled in something, and someone will just be like, the first comment will say, it'll be like, goofy cartoon sound skull, bro, or something like that. That'll be like the generic comment. Or maybe it'll even be like beyond that culture. Like it'll be like the next level of that. It'll be like made up words and other things and standard.
Your company still uses a fax? You too? Yeah? Wow.
I am Dusk.
Hi, girlfriend. Hi. I
Go
want
to
to learn
another
your
school.
gesture. Thank you. Okay, bye
This is
forever,
like a field
girlfriend.
trip where Space Jesus proves he's like, yeah, she exists.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna go dress up like my girlfriend.
It's a little scary.
I mean, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, you know what you gotta do. Sometimes for the run. Anything for the run.
Sometimes the run demands blood.
Chris, your company uses fax? Oh, wow. Well, I mean, there's still good old paper, too. Actually writing. It's like when it's like, oh, you must not only sign, but we want your full name. And you like go to write on like a line and you're just like, dude, I haven't wrote on paper for so long. And you're like sweating bullets being like, is that letter the way, is that actually what an A is supposed to look like? Oh no. No, I'm just joking. It's not that bad. It'll be like that in the future though at some point. Actually, I think my writing got better in the last 2 years than it's ever been. My writing's really bad. Like my print, cursive's insane, and I can like draw things, but my regular print has always been terrible, and I made a point of improving it.
Split. Split. All right. Spicy seal drain time. Okay.
After uni, you only used a pen to sign. Fair enough. I made a point of still taking notes in a book here and there, and you know, doing enough of that helped a lot, definitely. But yeah, if you don't have a reason to, it's like, when are you gonna be able to do that unless you're actually signing the paperwork and writing things to add to it, if it is print-offs, or even actually writing things down, which is, it could be quick, but it's just like, yeah, how often, how many documents are gonna be like that? Still behind writing paperwork, while every other shop has the tablets to send info to. How do you find it? Do you think that like there's pros to it? Like there's upsides that you guys enjoy? Or is it just more of like, hey, you're used to that? Because I know with like people acquiring brick and mortar businesses, like that would be a transformative aspect that would be probably addressed right away, right? It's like electronic automation and you know, trying to just make the systems a lot more smooth so that they could kind of have quicker outreach and all that. But again, you have so many complications that gets introduced with that too, so there's always going to be pros and cons for some basic stuff. Only con with tablets is you got to record what you find. Paperwork, you just write what you can and show the customer in person. True. Fair enough. It's like, wait, what am I looking at here? You drew a diagram? It's like, wait a second. It's like, yeah, we upgraded tablets, but we use art tablets though. We use digital ones. We got Photoshop. Someone drew like a Mona Lisa to show you the problem. All right, so draining the seal on this part is mainly just done early to be able to have a very quick route to Four Kings later. It makes the late game very quick, very smooth. I liked that on my run particularly because when you get past ONS, you want the run to be finished as quick as possible, in my opinion, and doing less stuff to set up later. It just gets you like, you know, you knock down everything that's harder one by one much faster.
Agreed.
So that's why we're doing that now. There is the argument
Agreed.
that getting to the hardest segment in general as early as you can is beneficial on this, but then you still have to pull off everything else after anyways. So you gotta take your pick of which one you want. Or if you just want it to be random or something like that.
No, I like the way it's set up. I think we got a good route towards it. 'Cause,
Mhm.
yeah.
This one's pretty simple now. It's just that running section with the hallway, it feels sketchy no matter what, even when you do it perfectly. So getting that out of the way is nice too. The pressure being added after ONS would be done and some other stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember doing it. Imagine doing it at the end, right before Gwen.
No thanks. Alright, let's pop these cursies. Let's put these things on the things. Alright, let's go blast some ghost waifus.
Santo, you think the hoodie was comfy and soft, money well spent? I'm glad, dude. That's awesome. I have to agree. I'm very happy with the supplier for the fabric that we have for the merch. It's every single item I've ordered myself or have they been given samples of over time. It is my favorite clothing still. And like, for example, this shirt right here, it's probably more expensive at retail value than what I get for my own shirt. And a lot of people would be like, yeah, this is really cool. Like, dude, it's like nothing compared. I love how nice the supplier is for the regular t-shirts and the hoodies. Only thing with the hoodies is I wish that they would what's it called, like when we do prints on them, that they could also stitch designs as well and not just screened on too. Being able to have something stitched in would be nuts, but then I'd have to go and be more hands-on with the whole process and do my own thing.
2.
You love the purple color? I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. That's another thing too. Sorry, color. We don't have a lot of control over how many like
3.
gradients of color there is. I would have gone with so
4.
many more shades of different things, but you'll notice some of the colors are pretty ugly, in my opinion. Like that green is not the nicest against some of the
5.
designs, but
6.
yeah, I would have gone with a lot more shades.
Okay.
All right, all 6 down in the first 4. Oh, the little block. I like that. You're starting to get into the habit of the random blocking.
I am,
That's
yeah.
looking good.
I am.
Wait, dude, you stole this gameplay from me. This isn't you playing. No way.
Yo, bro, are you recording this right now? Or you actually live, bro?
Yeah, it's like,
Nobody can no-hit this game. What are you doing?
At precisely 7 hours and 46 minutes through the entire stream, Cheese used this exact square foot to step right here at this pace with this stamina management. Meaning
Look,
that there's
man.
no way he possibly would have blocked and thought of that after, because the neurons in his brain have been monitored the whole time.
Look, man, when I said you gotta narrate your gameplay for YouTube videos, I'm not that much.
dude, the easy way to just like throw off the narration. It's like, so I wanted to do this run. You are now manually breathing.
Actually, you guys are really gonna like Squill's new video. He was giving me a few little sneak peek of Rudy's earlier today. Let's just say it's got spiffied up stuff and a few really good laughable moments in it. I can tell he had a lot of fun making that one, editing it up.
Oh yeah, it was definitely fun. It was a lot, but it was fun. Just you know, the whole learning curve of getting faster. But I'm more excited to learn some other tools, and learn what you're doing too, which you guys will
After
see. You'll
Effects
see an
stuff?
example. Yeah, so Cheese made me some After Effects edits for the video specifically for certain assets, which I used one of so far. I might end up using 2 in the video, but I'm looking to get into that stuff too in the future. So, and if you
That's
guys make videos as well, know anyone that wants them, we're going to hopefully have things that you can use for them in the future.
Yeah, I was showing
cool.
Squills because I messed around a few years ago with some of my YouTube videos and whatnot to make cool animations in After Effects and like subscribe and like Twitch notification, twitch.tv, you know, whatever it is. And I was showing him and he's like, dude, you need to sell these. Like you should put
Yeah.
these up. Like people would buy this. I know 10 people right now that would buy this from me. I was like, I mean,
More
I'm
than
just
10. That was
having
conservative. That was a conservative
fun
guess.
making them for myself, but I was like, I mean, yeah, if people want me to make them for them, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, when I cast manual breathing on you, oh man, my mana bar was like just peaking again, and I was like, I gotta use my my ult. My ultimate is technically manually breathing casting. The weight of the tongue in your mouth and manual blinking is like my my passive abilities, so you just get the sensation of it without me actually like proclaiming the manual breathing. But The bar just came back, so I needed to use it, man. It's optimized living, right? So funny. I think people did those to me so many times. I can't be affected by most of them anymore. There's one that I can. I can't remember what it is now, which is probably a good thing. But none of those though. You have mostly black and gray shirts and hoodies. You have some red ones that you enjoy too.
All right.
That purple one's nice. Yeah, it's good to have a little bit of like a mix up in the color scheme, but I feel you on that. Black clothing, black and gray is the number one. Dark blue, black, gray. That's all I need to. But then you get people that give you gifts, or you just get a really good deal on something that's comfortable too, right? So.
Okay, spicy time. Let's do it. Let's go. Next ghost rotation. Let's do this thing. Claw grip. Easy peasy.
That was really good. Yep. Perfect stamina management there. Nice. And then again, on this part, we're going about a little bit higher up the stairs, just a tiny bit. That's perfect. Yeah, you can turn around. And then we're waiting on the left side a little bit. Yep, go now. Quick, 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 run, 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 run. Yep. That was clean. That was very clean.
Thank you, sir.
So the only adjustment that I think you can make for that is you can wait more towards the edge of where the staircase is on the left, so you're farther away running down when he does swipe. Because like their max range will be the same every time if you leave at the same time.
Oh, that's a butt pucker moment right there. Holy poop. Got it. I hold my breath every single time. I'm like, do it correct. Minute detail. Run over here, do this thing. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Whatever.
No.
Run, ruined. How are we gonna take out the ghosts now?
There's no way.
Okay. Split. Okay. Siffy boy. Siffy boy.
Light blue and light green. Light green for a shirt's interesting. Damn. Like a lime color. Golden hoodie that has some nice print on it. Gold's an interesting color because it's kind of like, is it going to be more of a mustard yellow or is it actually going to be shiny? Depends on the material, right? Gold's also hard to pull off for skin tones too, like depending on the shade of it. Hulk themed. Oh, okay, a Hulk one's cool. Makes sense. Anybody think that the was it 2002 for the Hulk movie? That one was so bad, man.
With Edward
I was
Norton?
actually excited for that one. It was terrible. When are they gonna make a good Hulk?
It wasn't that bad.
It had
I mean,
so
like,
much
it wasn't-
potential, dude.
It wasn't great, but it wasn't that. I don't know. I kind of liked it. I
You
remember
kinda
getting those
liked
Hulk
it.
fists. Dude, the Hulk fists were sweet. Okay. Bring them
Yeah,
back.
the gloves. They sold those for so long. That was
One sec. I just memes. I want to do this right. Yeah. Okay. We good.
Dude, when I was working in retail in that department specifically, I remember people buying those still. So if you had them when you were a kid, they still made them for a long time. Same with
Yeah,
the web shooter kind of thing, the Spider-Man. Not as good as the original, but a lot of different things that project stuff. We had the one that was like silly string in a can that went into the glove.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, I found it was a 1993 or 4 version or something like that at a thrift shop in the box complete. And or sorry, it was almost completed. I think one of the projectiles was a little scuffed out of the set that it comes with, but dude, like that one didn't even have the silly string. It had like discs that it would shoot, but the glove itself was really cool.
Okay. Concentrate.
Yeah, right here. Then do the jump here.
Speedrun. Alright. That getting a little dicey sometimes. We've had memes there before. Okie dokie. Puppy time. Oh, poor puppy.
If only you could grab Artorias' sword first.
That'd be cool.
Stupid cutscenes. Maki, yeah, man. I I don't even know what it is actually about, but there was a ad playing on someone's channel as a Twitch ad, because I had opened a tab for the site at like with a hotkey, and it just went to like someone's channel, and it was playing an ad, and I was like not even paying attention to what it was until like the last, I think it was like the last 5 seconds. It was called Thunderbolts or something. It was like the best movie since Avengers. I have no fucking clue what it is, but I already knew it was probably bad just by like
How they
5 seconds of
advertised it?
footage.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the ad though. I literally saw the last 5 seconds. I would never even make a claim of something like that without actually sitting and, you know, looking through it. But I just had a very strong feeling. I'm like, there's no way you can claim something's as good as Endgame or Avengers anything at this point, unless like they're actually going to take some time to, you know, maybe do the fan servicing that's actually valuable, like the source material stuff and all that. But like, you don't even believe it. There's like this disbelief now in terms of Marvel anything, right?
Yep. Okay.
It's
Let's
sad.
go.
It could be good. Who knows? They could make other things, but I wouldn't even know.
Let's
I
go,
wouldn't even
let's
want to watch it. All right, going back. Perfect.
I was anticipating it this time. That's
And
what
she's
happened
gonna
last
do
time.
Yep. Yeah, and when she has like that creeping animation close, you get the circles. Here you go. Old school methods, and then backing away. The limpy, super fast. Wow.
Let's friggin'
Roasted,
go!
roasted.
Holy poop, chat! Let's go! That was... Oh, I'm lightheaded now. Holding in my breath to like shout and
Breathe.
screaming is like...
Yeah.
That was the worst opening we could get for Sif. I was anticipating it. I was waiting for it, because usually Sif does the whole like turn around, wait a little bit, then kind of run at you. Sometimes Sif will just like immediately book it at you and try to funk. And that's what caught me off guard when we got hit by Sif. Not this time, baby! And then immediately she went into an attack. I could do the full punish. Let's go! Split. Okay.
That one was a big one. That was like the end villain of like the entire series is blowing up like 7 times and like trying to still survive through the explosion, man. That was a big one.
Alright, Smo Nernstein, here we go.
All right, back through Sens again, but we got to get Logan. No, you already got Logan Magic. 50 int, you already have Bellowing. So yeah, at this point,
We're good, right?
all good. Yeah,
Next thing
I mean,
we buy
yeah.
is Logan. Logan split.
Do you have
Next thing.
poppables? You have Sif Soul, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put some into stamina.
Endurance.
Stam jams.
Yeah, use that for sure.
Yeah.
You know what's really weird? So I had a file on my game already from a rando run that reset that I didn't actually get far on. It was to before Asylum Demon, essentially, like the very beginning. Tried to get some footage this morning for that video that I showed you, right? On that one, killed Asylum Demon on it because it got reverted back. And dude, it didn't drop the key. I was like locked in the Asylum and I didn't get the key.
Was it a randomizer run?
Yeah, but like the seed was reverted back to normal though. So everything else was normal, but like the key didn't drop from Asylum Demon. And like that typically isn't a thing because you still need to get out of the Asylum, right? You don't find it on the ground in the Asylum typically.
Yeah.
So that was weird.
That is weird.
Yeah. Who's the best villain in Spider-Verse? Oh, Spider-Verse, like the Miles Morales movie? Or do you mean Spider-Man's universe overall?
Silas, good to see you.
Also,
How you
Silas, what's up, dude?
doing? Virgil, brother man, hello. Alexander.
Oh, that monkey is classy, dude. I like that one.
Yeah,
He looks a little bit, his smile's a little funny. He looks less funny when he takes the hat off, actually. He goes from, like, a little bit smug to, like, happier without the hat. Spider-Man overall best villain? That's a tough one. I'm not, so just to preface, I'm not a comic book person. I don't know the actual full lore of Spider-Man. I just know the cartoon from what I remember when I watched it as a kid, and then the movies. So it would probably be Eddie Brock if you want to go with like him counting specifically. Just because anti-heroes are a little bit more interesting usually when there's like a, you know, there's utility beyond just them being like, ha ha, I'm bad, I destroy things. Like he's a little bit collaborative. So I enjoyed him in the cartoon the most. And then when it came to bad guy that doesn't do anything good in general, always bad, probably it sounds like super cliche, but I almost am forced to have to go with Norman Osborn, dude, because Norman Osborn is an interesting character as a human, like just as a regular guy, because of the intricacy of like him and, you know, like Harry and Peter and everything. Like not even from the actual Tobey Maguire movie, but in general though, even in the cartoon he's cool. All the other villains, like a lot of them, they're not that intelligent, and they're also like kind of like just themselves. They don't have a lot of screen time outside of just being in like a squad trying to get them. Essentially, it's not really, they're just kind of generic in comparison, even though some of their powers are cool.
Could we do bow strat on this guy
Yeah,
and not have to do the magic thing?
yeah. And you can set up the magic anyway, so he just dies here. So you could just get in the cage leisurely if you wanted to. So you could just do it and then set up the soul mass and then get ready to blast him with the soul arrow too.
Or not?
Okay, back up. Just big back pedal as normal. And then watch the button, because I think it did reset. Yep, so you don't have to worry about that. He might hit it too, so just, yeah. See what he's doing, he's going back. So he actually might fall off anyways, trying to default, but yeah, this is fine.
Fella's pretty far.
I'm wondering if you went all the way back, would he actually just pop up in his spawn at this point? Also, I put on another soul mask too. And then use soul spear if you can. He's gonna try to run again once he gets to the top. Yep, see, and then just backpedal. Just get out completely. He's gonna hit the button, so start rolling. I don't know why he's not activating. Maybe he doesn't have the ability to, and it's programmed for the other two. You can use the bow to shoot him to get him to still continue to chase you down this bridge. But I would put the soul mass up first. And then that way he's gonna run into your range. You don't have to worry. There you go. Much easier. Just watch out for the button. Yeah, there you go. Easy punish. It's a good way to do it. A little bit more effort than if we had just done the cage, but hey, at least you can do the cage very slowly if you want to.
The cage very slowly, but also a lot of the time he'll just get hit off if we hit him with the arrow.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's
it's
more
taking that
satisfying.
chance. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
What's the official halfway point of this run? I think we're probably actually past the halfway point of the run right now.
I think we're dipping
like
into like 55, 60%.
For
with
me,
the amount
it
of
feels
things
like
you actually have to do.
Smo Nornstein a little bit.
So, like, weighted on segments themselves, it's probably like at the point of getting to Sif's boss fight that you're about halfway through in terms of content. For my opinion, just because of how many areas you have to go to, how many like item grabs there is. After ONS, like your build doesn't get leveled. There's no time investing in the stats that are, you know, like requiring certain, tools requiring certain stats. There is no area for Four Kings in general other than dropping into the shortcut. And then Beta Chaos
Okay,
has the shortcut as
good.
well.
We good.
So the area is
We can-
shorter than a lot of other ones.
We can check this
Wait,
guy's
Soul Mass?
spawn.
So you didn't do Soul Mass on this guy, it's okay. Just be quick. Nice.
Yeah, I didn't do Soul Mass because I knew he spawned there. I looked up over top.
I'd recommend it anyways though, because it's free.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like it's just a freebie.
So we're going to Inalondo now?
Yes.
Okay, so we got to go back to Hydra, and we got to level up a little bit.
Oh, that'd be
Alright.
so bad if there was something you could do where like it didn't count. You have to redo that. Oh,
God.
thank God this game doesn't let you replay stuff like that.
All right, Squills, let's hear your beautiful singing voice.
Kill him.
Those cutouts were good. The first one actually got me. I was like, Squills, you're not singing loud enough. Then I was like, okay.
Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna
A more subtle
Matata.
rendition, yeah. We should actually make a real song with the lyrics for that part.
Oh yeah,
You can
Spidey
make it
villains.
funny. You can make it hoedown music.
Yeah.
It's like, Golem's dead, demon bring it up now. Golem's dead, going up now. Square dance, something like that. Like something where just people are
Square
doing like, some
dance
sort of,
with
like...
Space Jesus. Don't land on his feet because he's gonna hit your back.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
No
With a banjo,
careful,
just doing
and
a-
one man
ripping a
back,
solo
and
in the
there we go, and
background.
yeah. Twang, 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 twang. Sitting at the Anarlano bonfire warms my soul.
Sitting at the Anarlano bonfire makes me happy that Hydra didn't do anything, and that there's also an area that is farther than previous recent PVs right here. It's nice. Yeah, Leggy, you're right. So like typically when people lay out the segments, they would be getting to ONS normally, for anyone that's curious, but we did Sif earlier. Sif is usually after ONS for a lot of people, and then Sealed Drain's definitely later. A lot of cases, there is no Hydra in any percent in most runs. That alone, all that right there adds quite a bit. And then Taurus Demon's also not a required boss to beat the game either, so it's kind of special on this run. It's more popular on a speed run to do it. But because we need Griggs, that adds an area too, and the whole rescue for Lower Undeadburg, which is not necessary to beat the game either. So all that content in general is definitely a lot more.
But we need his magics, so we gotta rescue our friend Griggs. Griggles.
This part scares me just because I know they can attack if you're too far through the window part.
Space Jesus. Yes, oh my. He's got his floppy ears. He's wearing his girlfriend's headdress. Floppy ears. Looking so
That reminds
beautiful.
me of, oh man. I'll save the story for after this part, but it reminds me of something funny.
Go for it.
So there was a shop that my friend and I went to when we were on a trip specifically, and the dude was he was like watching I don't even know what you actually would call this specifically, but it was like he said it was a powwow kind of thing or something like that, like a native ceremony, right? but his girlfriend was in it, and he like there's people lining up quite a bit because like he was focused on this thing, and he's the only person there, and he was like half paying attention because he was like so sucked into it. And we went up to the counter. He's like, my girlfriend's in a powwow. He's like, it's awesome. And then he's like, she's in Alberta. When you said the headdress thing, it reminded me of him. I was like, you're wearing Dusk's headdress for the ritual here.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I still have no idea what he was watching, but it was funny though.
Punk.
Magic's so broken in Dark Souls 1. It's actually hilarious that they nerfed certain things in the game related to a ton of different stuff, but they still felt it was okay with the current balance we're seeing now, right?
Punk.
Yeah, I heard that it's pretty good in DS2 as well. Have not tried it enough though. Like I've done it on PvP way back. Immediately was like, no, this isn't even fun. So that was on a Hexer character that could do pretty much everything. Remember at the time streaming it, and everyone's like, yeah, you got to build like a Hex build. So I did. I think I killed like 10 people and then deleted the character. I was like, this is just not even PvP. And that was the turning point for me. That's where I got pretty hardcore with just getting decent at the mechanics. But yeah, like I haven't tried a run with Magic on it, where we're actually killing things with Pyromancy, Sorcery, Miracles. Been told it's good.
Yeah,
I think in DS3 it's hard.
I really use Magic. Like I think I played around with it the most in like DS2, Pyromancy and that kind of thing. Like it's fun, but I like big smashy weapons. So this is definitely out of my comfort zone in terms of what I'm used to.
Right.
Hey, so would you like to die by me shooting you over the thing?
He's like, what was that? And then his tail just rips off.
Tunk. Oh. Tunk. Bye-bye.
Oh, no tail cut this time.
No tail cut. Still got the halberd though.
The lightning bows? Ah, yeah, that's what Shiro was using, right? Is that the name of the NPC? On the randomizer. Oh, that was a tricky one to do. She wasn't like super strong or anything, but the mix-ups and just the priority to cheese you as soon as you're like maybe 10 feet away was huge. Did you ever fight the NPC that was in Gale's Arena?
Like the guy that's crawling?
No, the one off to like the right side in the little building. It's like an invader fight.
Oh yeah.
So I got that one early on in the right before the Swamp of Farron in the randomizer for DS3 yesterday. And then I got Adjudicator Argo right outside the door to the bonfire, spotting phantoms inside the building, like the Leto phantoms and like the archers and stuff. But they're invisible in the randomizer. You can't see their bodies. So you just see these pools on the ground and giant attacks coming out of them. Blocking the bonfire while she's coming down the ladder trying to box me in with the lightning bow and whatever other weapon she's got.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny.
So how did it go?
We're still alive on that one, and we actually did complete Abyss Watchers and everything, but just that was the one situation that was a little scary.
Thunk. Aim at this guy. Aim at his wing right there. Then we blast him. Punk. Go over here, tiptoe, lock on this guy. Grab those shells, a nice little bow over here. We're gonna do a little shooty shoot. Nice little shooty shoot. A little chunkaroony. Bring him over here.
What are the demons' names on this part?
Oh, that's a good question.
Ted and Fred, maybe?
Yeah.
He's like, let me go check over here and see if there's some sort of nuisance. And then the other guy's like, no, Fred, not without me. Oh.
Oh, I have wings. How unfortunate. I need to use them to fly. Space Jesus. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes, sir. Quite nice.
Viva, what's up? You're dreading Artorias because of how much of a brick wall he'd be on your first playthrough. Oh, you're thinking he's gonna be bad. What did you use for Artorias? I remember seeing something like that in a video way back, and I was like, "How is it that easy for that guy? What?" Because I went in there and I actually died to him quite a bit. When the DLC came out. That was bad though. So yeah.
All right,
Crystal
spicy
Soul
time.
Spear.
Let's go.
Ah.
Spicy time.
Ah.
Gonna pop
we
this
call
thing. We're gonna
that,
run down there.
We call Crystal Soul Spear instant cutscene. Interactive cutscene,
Okay.
actually.
Blast him. Boog it. Wait for the guy to stop shooting. Dodge this guy. Stop shooting. Good time.
I like the extra one there just in case.
He shot that extra
Good.
arrow too. Heal
Mhm.
for
Yeah, the wall's
squirrels'
safe, but
sanity.
it's good. Yep. Killing the gargoyles for extra safety.
Let's go.
So it's on this run. It's not quite for extra safety. It's actually because of the method he's using to clear the area. Because we wanted a guaranteed path up to the ledge right there. So if you're just gonna kind of book it, then deaggroing the gargoyle is it's tricky. He actually, I don't know if he killed a run specifically when we did leave him, or it just was that he was really close and then he was conflicting with the other parts. And then now it wouldn't be possible to leave him without actually having to fight him later, anyways.
That was some spicy pepperoni there, chat. That's one of the nail biter moments for sure. Let's go.
Yeah, for me, for example, Sansu, like I run through this area completely. I run through everything. I don't kill a single enemy on it, other than the Painting Guardians and the Silver Knight that's to the right. So, like that's fine then, but that's also like there's so many variables to it that you'd have to have experienced a lot of problems to even begin to freestyle that. And I still wouldn't say it's as consistent as this. Like it's definitely not as good as this method.
Alrighty there, friends. It's time we fight the duo. The duo of death and destiny. Oh, yay. They're right buggers, aren't they? First, we gotta
It'd be really
take out
shocking to. I was gonna say you're just like this like guard for the the throne room, and like there's just a guy with a chest on his head with a tongue sticking out.
It's normal day, don't you say? Just give him a nice little 1-2. Should be out of here.
And his shoe as well.
Oh, there you go. Well, oh, he's walking towards us. Well, just gonna have to shoot him in the bum when he turns around like that. Oh, there we go. Oh, God.
Oh, you could have got another one. There's an opening there.
Well, he's gonna do a little parkour. Oh, there he goes. There it is. Look at that. That was pretty impressive, eh? Not too shabby there, bud. Oh, he's gonna nice little heal. That's pretty good. Just gonna warm his tummy.
Big dude's name. These guys are just giants. That's what I
No,
call
Francois.
them. Francois. Oh yeah. True. We did name them. So you got Ted and Fred. I don't even know what you'd call. You could call the Painting Guardians goons or something like that, or goobers, one of the two. Yeah.
Big old
Johnny
goons.
Kneecap Johnny is like the very first one.
All right. Give me some good luck, chat. Let's get a good one. Let's do it.
What's going on,
Praise the sun,
Galaxy?
this is the
Welcome.
run.
Good evening.
Praise the sun, this is the run.
All right, so we're gonna get an immaculate opening to Ornstein here.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're in.
What's he doing? Oh, nice. There we go. Looking good. Backing up. Yep. Still stay in medium range. Provoke. Watch for Smo, then go left after. Nice. Keep going left. Keep going left. Get some distance. Look back. And yep, you're chilling now. And you got nothing to worry about right now. Just chilling still. Looking for Smo. Because he might start long range. Going blocking pillar. Back, 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 back. And then right escape. Right escape. Turning camera, right escape. Keep going. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Around that pillar too, if you need to. Just hang by that one. Back up. Eyes on Ornstein. He's going a little farther. That's okay. You can just play Smo as a phase 2 and then go right. Roll right. Roll right. Roll right. Nice. Punish. Keep going this way. Don't get too greedy for punish. Here we go. Easy. And left, 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 left. Keep rolling left. Good fight. Back pillar right here. Or middle.
Middle.
Yep, that's fine.
Heart is racing, let's go! Come on! Praise the sun, this is the run! Breathe though, breathe. Getting lightheaded.
Yep, just
Keep my breath in.
catch your breath now. You might as well catch your breath at this point.
I want it, Chad, I want the freaking run! Let's go.
Smo's catching his breath. He's just like, maybe I'll attack. I don't know. And he's just like, this armor's kind of heavy. After each one, he's like,
Come on, baby. Give me the attack. Not that one.
that's a good
Come
one
on.
for the follow-up. But I know you don't want to.
I'm not gonna risk it.
That's your one right there. I would say do Soul Mass again in between. Because you
Not
can
gonna
have it
risk it.
anyways. This is free.
I'm not gonna
On
overthink
the
it
back.
too much here.
On the bad attacks, it's still free though.
I'm just gonna play it super safe.
Okay.
I haven't practiced that a whole lot, so we're gonna go with what
Sounds
we
good.
know. I appreciate the advice. I appreciate the, but yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
you play however you need to on this one. Going left. Nice.
Come on, baby, come on. Pop him. Here we go. Come on. 2 more. 1 more.
Very good.
Let's
Good
freaking
job.
go, chat! Holy shit, we did it. It's one of the toughest parts. It's one of the most inconsistent parts. It's one of the hardest parts. The whole freaking run. Let's go. Ugh. We
Still props.
played it patient. Let's freaking go.
Let's try to time it.
Split. Whew. Ah. Oh man, that's some sweaty pepperoni right there. It's been sitting out in the sun for a little while. Starting to leak all over the picnic table, man. Those ants are starting to crawl in there.
I never thought I would be so thrown off by anything you could say during this. Oh my god, dude. That's sweaty pepperoni. Oh god. I don't even know what the image. Like my brain couldn't form an image of what that even looks like, so it just kind of malfunctioned when you said that.
GG's, thanks for GG's chat. That's one of the hardest parts for sure. Every run that gets
Is it-
past Mo and Ornstein is a good one.
Is it humidified pepperoni? Did someone spill water on it?
That is
Soggy pizza? Like, what's going on?
Soggy pizza.
Ugh.
Oh god, alright. Shoot her in the vajayjay, unfortunately.
Whoa, this is... The following program is not for children. May cause pregnancy or death. Your discretion is advised. Make sure you trim Estes Plus 5. Not sponsored.
Shit, am I canceled now? Is that how it works?
You're getting close, dude. The closest
God.
I've ever seen you to.
Okay, I'll take another Sunny D plus 5 sponsorship then. I'm sure that'll clear up my rep.
Oh, Sunny D plus 5's the competitor, though. They only did plus 5 because Estes did plus 5. That's it.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it's a fair juice market,
Alright,
but still,
yeah,
plus
that's
5.
true. That's true. That is true. All right. Ooh, Lord Vessel. Let's make sure we don't forget that this time too. Okily dokily. Yeah, that was a little spicy. That was a little spicy. We played it safe. I wanted to get that one, man. I wanted to get that one. Feels good.
a good
Feels
fight.
good.
I think you played your way out of the situations very, very nicely.
Appreciate it, brother man. Appreciate it.
I could sense moments where you were hesitating slightly, like on what choice it would be. Like there was like a 50-50 in your mind. But I mean, that's always going to be the case, unless, again, like you have like religious levels of dedication to ONS, and there's not a need to for a lot of things that you're doing.
Yeah, I want to play it safe. I want that consistency. I want to do it right, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, alrighty. Alrighty. Good run no matter what. Feels good. I like taking down Simone Ornstein. That's a tasty one. Alright, let's get her done. So we do Slumbering.
Yeah.
We equip Lightning Spear. And we do Darkwood.
Yes. And then you remember the whole sequence for this part?
Run in there, proc Skelly, Soul Mass. Get back, de-aggro him, he'll start walking back, Soul Mass. Run in there, blast him with the Soul Mass, switch to the Spear, jump attack the guy through the wall, finish him off with an R2, immediately roll off, roll again, run right into the room with the Necromancer, possibly anticipate an attack, get close to him, 3 neutral pokes, get to the bonfire, get it, anticipate potential Skelly.
Yeah, and remember for the Necromancer too, like when you walk up to him, you have a bit of time to step pretty close to him if you need to, so just in case you hit him at a range or something like that, you can get like a foot closer than maybe you normally would after the strafe. You could even use the sprint if you wanted to. Krez, have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. And the good luck. We will take that for sure.
Thank you for the GLs. Always appreciate it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for making this a lot of fun and just hanging out with us. Doing this wouldn't be the same if we weren't streaming it. Doing this wouldn't be the same if we weren't hanging out with the schools.
Might have to back up first. Then go. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Now run. That had a really sharp sound to it on his death there. Do you hear that?
Yeah, that was weird.
It's like a shiny one. It's like shimmer. All right, into the wall a little bit for this one. Perfect. R2 to follow up. And then rolling off, rolling again. Sprinting as soon as you actually can here. Because you sometimes, just get that full sprint going. Checking for fireball right now. Get the strafe going. Good read. Very quick. I like it. Good call, yeah.
I know he was winding up a little bit for it, but I was like, I think we got close. We're enough time.
Yeah.
All right. And now my strat. Got the switch. We're good to go. Set the bonfire, so we should be good here. Get to the big rock. Toe on top. Switch to Soul Spear. Aim at this guy. Blast him. Boom. Great Soul Arrow. Get to the V. Lock on. Blast him.
then just remember to have Darkwood grain off after this part. Could even do it first, but just in case, you could keep it on now if it makes you feel better.
We good.
See if the damage.
Blast him. Lock on, blast him. Beauty. Ooh, Falchion.
Falchion.
Switch to
That's
spear.
Francois' favorite weapon.
Ooh, Falchion, you say?
Okay, and then you have the rings switched. You're good. Perfect. We're waiting for skulls now. And on this part again, don't pick up the small soul item. I think we went over that last time, but
Yep.
we can wait for the really good opening for the skulls just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
This looks pretty
good opening.
This looks okay, but yeah, we'll wait for the last one.
Skulls.
And yeah, and then we're lining up with the bone wheel in this direct middle to land on him, and then I think it does actually do more
good
damage
now?
to the plunge. Yep, that's good. Perfect. Looking good. Want to get healed up as well, Estus. Immediately, and then try to land in the center of the bone wheel on this V part. So look off to the side if you can with the camera. Perfect. Roll back and then try to attack. Sweet. Can you look behind you for a second? The camera. Sorry, I just wanted to see. I saw it was a bone that went flying from the physics of his body, but I thought it was a skeleton that landed for a second. So yeah, on this part, you have your method that you like to do. I think he did actually do the patrol though. Oh, never mind. Did like a step or so.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good to go.
I just see a bull.
You can technically even
walking
put
over there.
back on Darkwood. But yeah, up to you. Just makes it a little bit
just-
better if there was something triggered.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. Darkwood. Red Tearstone.
Dust Crown as well.
Alright, so we do it on the small tick before the big one.
Yeah, there's a bit of a range. You have some leniency for it. So, I mean, like in the next 10 seconds, should be good enough.
There we go. Homing into spear. Hopefully we get the
And then
dodge out of the fall.
Yeah.
Run to him, blast him as soon as I can. Hopefully it's up at the top and he has his spawn stuff. If he does, look around, start dodging, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
All right, ready? Let's do it.
Yep.
Got it.
Sweet. Nice roll recovery. Looking good. Beautiful, dude.
Ooh, that was a good pinwheel. That was a real good pinwheel, chat. All right.
And you got the best, dude. You got the best mask too. So you can use that if you want.
Is that the
Other than
standard
on
one?
Beta, yeah. Other than on Beta Chaos, when you're not using Dust Crown, you could if you wanted to. You could keep it the same, but just helps. It stacks with Grass Crest.
Split. Okay. I gotta take a little pee. I'll be right back in like 2 seconds here. I'm gonna take a little pee. We're gonna heal up just in case anything shenanigans happen here. I'll be right back. BRB, thanks everybody for hanging out. Let's go. Let's go.
Santa, you're doing Dark Souls 2 No Death, No Bonfire, and you got a bit confused. Shouldn't those peasants react to luring skulls in the spider area? Where there is the spikes, you wanted to grab the upgrade materials, and the right before opening the door, you threw the skull but didn't do anything. So that's the thing. Skulls don't work sometimes on certain enemies. For them specifically, I've not used skulls on them, so I can't attest to it being good or bad. But they're not necessarily good for everything. They're really good for like the creatures, like the beasts and stuff, rats and dogs, all that. And then, for example, urine. Urine works on everything except for not as good on dogs or rats. So it could just be something to do with that, that maybe for that particular part, the skulls are not going to work at all. I don't grab the stuff from that pit anymore, but I'm trying to think of when I used to do it. I could take a look for you and see very quick on like a previous any percent. Or actually, no, because damageless wouldn't apply actually. Yeah, I don't know if there's a run I did where Freya was in it that is related to that, because I have grabbed that item before. Yeah, I probably don't have a video though. What I would do if you're doing the deathless and let's say you had a problem there, just kill them. Like just be very, very careful. Maybe get them stuck or something. You used skulls in that area before and that did work. So it could be the way you threw it, like where it was. That game's so weird, dude. It's almost kind of like when you do things and they do work, you have to almost kind of assume it's not going to work still, and you just wait to see if it does. It's not like you know all the time. But yeah, it's been a while. I have gone and done that part many, many times. I don't believe I used skulls on it though. I think it was just going really fast, and then you homeward bone before they do anything. Like you can just zoom in there and get it after Magus and Congregation. And now I'm starting to wonder maybe on the run with Rotten, because you'd still do Congregation for the Ascetic. Maybe that's what I was doing. Okay, I'm gonna double check for you. Let me see. Because are you looking to do it where you run through the area in one go? Like you can't technically homeward bone? Yeah, you can't. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, you can't do bonfires. So yeah, you'd have to kill them or something. Yeah. Jay Luke, what's up, by the way? I'm sorry, I didn't say hi to you. That's an interesting emote. The dude put a background that's a white square on it. What? Crazy. Oh my. Have any of you guys seen that trailer for Night Rain, the 10-minute one that Cheese was talking about? You haven't yet, Slade? Watched it? Mahana, did you like it? Was it good? Did they show any other characters on it? Without spoiling too much, I'm just kind of curious of what it even would showcase at this point since people played it. So, like, that is something that's exciting. You're also not going to be playing Night Rain. Ooh. Although, yeah, multiplayer-wise, it's not going to be for everybody, right? It's one of those things where you have to like the idea of the multiplayer experience, and I would say co-op on these games isn't necessarily that at full force, whereas Night Rain definitely is. It's like you really there's a lot of pressure on you in that. Can't cross-play console and PC. Yeah, that's for next gen console or current gen now. It should be possible, but that's the thing. They don't prioritize for the network side of things or the multiplayer yet. They don't do dedicated servers. They don't do any of that. That's why I really like the idea of Night Rain and Dustbloods, because then maybe they get more into that stuff, and there is like super dedicated ones that they make just for multiplayer. Maybe they have competitive stuff on it. Who knows? I want to see them make something that is like again arena-based, PvP-based, but like competitive. Because Miyazaki said he wanted to make a game like that. Like that was his statement. For me, I was like, yes, he has the creativity to do it. It's just find the right people that do really well with formatting and make a competitive multiplayer game.
Okay, let's do this.
All right, so you have Slumbering on as well?
No?
Did you do that before typically? I think you would use it for this first part, so it's worth it. Remember, getting down to the bonfire is a little funny. Still acting as if that dude could hit you. Okay, perfect. Then the soul mass on this part before we go down. Yep. Then you got the last part. Matrix dodges. Super slick. Tight corner. Nice, dude. Oh, that was good. Did you get both of them with that? What?
I don't think so.
Even if it didn't kill, that's okay. But you're good though because you have slumbering, so you just gotta be quick outside of bonfire. Man, you got it.
Okay. Let's go say hi to Patches.
Peer-to-peer networking makes the other game so janky. Yeah, it could be argued that seamless co-op's the cleanest multiplayer there is so far. And it still uses a lot of that network, obviously. Silas is a solo gamer. That reminds me of SAO. It's like, he's a beta. The beta tester solo guy. It's like,
We still gotta watch that. We still gotta watch season 2.
Or did I say solo? No, I said SAO.
No, I know,
Yeah. Oh, but you're talking about solo leveling though. Oh, dude, yo, the fucking was it Jinwoo? Jinwoo's definitely a beater as well. But the one that like did the, he played the beta and forgot about it. He had amnesia, and then when everybody got the full version, he remembered like halfway through, and he was like, yeah, let's go. Japanese version of Dark Souls loads faster from quitouts, really. Probably because the texts, or something like that. Or I guess no, it doesn't have a requirement. I wonder if it has the logo screen. I haven't actually seen the Japanese version. Like the only way you can load quicker from quitouts on this one is you do logo remover, so you don't have Bandai Namco advertisement, it just goes right to start.
Ralph, that's so good. I went on an adventure reading that comment.
Not sure you're sold on Night Rain, Maki. I can say from playing it, it plays really good. Like it's great. There's nothing about it that I would change other than just keep adding stuff to it and keep it polished. But otherwise, it's definitely good. It's good as is. What it needs is just the content base for it. It's not so much that it has gameplay flaws mechanically or anything. Purple, what's going on, man? Good morning. What time is it for you?
Welcome in, Purple.
You. Give me.
You, snuggly worm. Okay.
7:45 p.m. Damn. Good late morning.
All right, Ring
How
of
was
Fog.
your morning been?
Ring of Fog. We do all this setup now. Sorcerer's Catalyst. Longbow. Spear. Okay. Got the right rings on. Slumbering, Ring of Fog. Got the catalyst over here when we get to Nito. Got the bow out. Alright. Walk me through it one more time when we get to the top of the ladder.
So right side of the bones right here, along the back wall right behind it, and then you're just doing the jog into it until you get close to where it turns, and then full sprint against the wall, just trying to peel the corner with fog and slumbering on, and you're good. Just make sure you don't break the bones and make sure that you have everything else ready, and then beyond that, you got the rest, don't you? Good landing spot this time. Stamina. You'll get the stamina on the fog gate anyways. Then you got a good direction here. You know what the plan is for the fog. Looking good. Sweet. Yep. Yep. Perfect. Okay. And you already did Lord Vessel, so we're good. Yeah, Maki, that makes sense. I can understand that. Where it's like the investment that you'd need to make into it would kind of like it keep you wouldn't be able to be like on the curve or ahead of it. You'd have to be behind the pace of how the game changes over time, or even like getting the grasp on it.
Okay, 2 seconds.
It's the hard
2
thing
seconds.
about. Yep. Hard thing about multiplayers. Okay, so here. Yeah, rolling just in case, because you can do the side shot and then get in left as soon as you can, and he can still go for the other shot there. You can pick up the soul there. And then you have your method for this. Which, for anyone that is curious, just Slumbering Ring being taken off to get a sound cue, putting it back on, the pinwheels actually turn away from their original point of interest.
Don't hit the skeletons to make noise.
Yeah. You have a delay. Perfect. Nice.
You hit that last skeleton. You don't want to break any skeletons because then they'll know where you are. So you want as much time to wait as possible.
It's like the ultimate escape. It's like the dude in the movie that's on the team of like the heroes or whatever, and everybody's escaping like nice and silently, and he's like, I just want to leave like a little bit of like a a reminder, and then just blows the place up. Like he didn't even have to. He could have just walked out. But you blow it up at the last second.
All right, ready? Let's do Nito. Remember?
Yep.
Block.
So you have everything in mind when it comes to switching from Catalyst to Spear and everything.
Yep.
So you want Catalyst on the left hand. You're good. Perfect. And then
Let's do it.
remember, just I would expect Sword Dance very often, so you don't have to spam too much. And then foot position we already know. The pillars. Looking good. So just checking in between. Almost getting ready to push that button immediately, and you might have to make some space if you need to as well. Pretty good. Provoke the attack, perfect. Getting that punish right after, just waiting for a sword dance in case. Being patient, still checking for sword dance. Looking good. And then Avarice. Good job, man.
Oh, holy! Nito has done some spicy things against us, chat. He has done some spicy meme things recently. That feels real damn good! Really damn good. Let's go. Split time. Don't use the souls, we're buying stuff.
Yeah.
Don't use the
Logan time.
souls, we're buying stuff. Well, actually, no. Yeah, look.
Seath souls are enough to use for Logan magic. So you can use some of them.
No, because we need the souls to get the other spears.
Oh, the second round of them. Yeah, the 40,000. True. You make sense there.
Head in the game! Head in the game!
Ruckus, thank you so much for the 74 months. Welcome back. And thank you for using your Prime sub too. I appreciate it. How's your day going so far? Aprilnators, what's up? Working and lurking. Doing so good. This is a great run, yeah. This is very, very good. Very clean too. Nothing that's too sketchy, I would say. Even with some weird things. Like the ONS was very nice.
Thank you,
I
sir.
enjoyed it.
Oh, I got
Okay. Oh, so we can't bite yet.
goodbye then.
So we
You have to
we-
wait until I think it's
until it gets
we
captured.
do Beta
right?
Chaos. I think it's Beta Chaos
Heading
earlier.
out.
Okay. Right.
Or no, sorry.
Okay.
Was it that you do archives get to archives itself, and then he
Yeah.
gets in the cell. Then you do Beta Chaos, come back, and then use the Beta Chaos souls to buy Soul Spear specifically. So you could
Yes.
level now if you wanted, but
Right. Okay.
doesn't matter. I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Sorry,
Ooh.
fool.
Woo. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Oh, it feels good. That feels good. This has been a good run. It feels good to get this consistency. I mean, we got the strategies. We're gonna lock it down. Just feels good to get like a really good run going again. We've had a few meme runs around, meme hits along the way, so this is nice. This is nice. Still some stuff that can happen, but not gonna happen because this is the run. Okay. Let's go, Cheese! Cheese locked in. This is it, man. This is it. You guys are witnessing the run. Let's go. Doing well. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the confidence. I appreciate the encouragement. It means a lot. Some of those other hits were a little tough to take, not gonna lie. But it's part of the experience, you know? You gotta get hit so that you can get back up, take them all down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Ain't never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Ain't never gonna keep me down. God, the first time I ever heard that song, I remember vividly. I was with my brother and my mom and her friend and her 2 kids. And we were in the car and it started playing and we sang it for 2 hours straight as we drove up to like the ski hill. And as soon as we got back to the chalet, we kept playing it. And we would like run around. We were kids. I can't even remember how old. I was probably like 10 or something. And we'd run around in circles. And as soon as it said, I get knocked down, we'd like flop down on the carpet. And then it would say, but I get up again. And we'd jump up again and then start running around. I love
hate that song.
so. What?
I told you the story, didn't I? I told it on stream. You guys know. Some people might remember why I don't like it. I have told the story.
I'm leaving.
It's a word, dude. It's actually a valuable, classic story of just why it's not good, and it wouldn't be good for anyone in the same situation. Like it's relatable. I killed the run. Sorry. I mean, I love that song. Yes, me and my fellow friends used to listen to that song and run around the chalet as well.
My fellow friends.
Yes, me and my peers used to definitely engage in consuming the audio waves of that tune.
Oh, the days of frolicking were
convincing.
numerous.
No, so for me, it was just our fitness testing for gym class throughout all of high school up until the last year used that song. And so we had to do a 12-minute run. We just did laps around the gym or around the track, whichever one was available. Most of the time it was the gym, unfortunately. And you just had to run as fast as you could for 12 minutes straight while listening to that song, and I hated it. And I was like, that sucks. Part of that is also because, again, I don't like long distance running. I like sprinting. That was my favorite thing. And so it was annoying, especially turning in circles in a claustrophobic room. Well, it's like, I get it. Yeah, keep rolling, you're good. Keep going. Remember how we were able to just, you could use the bow to get him over here too. You don't have to actually kill him this way. You could just get the bow and shoot him. If you need to, just in case. Get back. Yeah, I think the boar strat needs to be redeveloped, dude. Definitely can just use the bow, or even be visible. You don't even have to do it while you're invisible. You just shoot him one time, he'll get over there. You can shoot him from here too.
I tried.
Doesn't even matter. You could free aim it. Easy. Emotional damage from it, yeah. You're not fast, so you love running long distance? Yeah, there you go. That's cool. Yeah, it was more fun on the track for sure. Then we didn't have to worry about the music, but when it was in the gym, it was like, teacher would put it on the speaker, and I was like, oh my god. In the final year, they let us listen to our own music. They added a thing against headphones being in the gym and everything. Final time, put on my own tunes, it was easy. It's fine.
Little spice, a little pepperoni here. Okay. Got this. Let's go.
So fog back on now. Good time. And then you're just doing your whole walk around, keeping a good angle here. Watching for arrow, and then keeping a very tight angle on this part. You're good. You're so good to do that. Yep. Perfect. And then looking out for this dude too for jumps. Yep. Roll. You're good. Okay, now go up the stairs. Strafe on the left side here. And then arrow and then roll into the corner to the right of the lever immediately. Perfect. Now with the crystal guy, one thing to watch out for is he does still sometimes swing when you do the circle around this little podium thing. And so just be very good on the spacing with him. Give yourself enough room to be able to comfortably just, you know, get him to go around. Yep, good job. Then there's going to be the crystal lizard there, so just let it fade. Don't even try to kill it. Because it's going to run. Start rolling.
Okay, what's next? We gotta go to archives then? Wait! Wait! See, this 2 from now, though!
Oh no!
Wait, do I homeward boat out? What do we do? What do we do?
It seems that Seath has foiled your plan and popped up early.
No,
and is
dude,
also
what do I do?
invincible. Oh no.
He's
What could you
invincible?
possibly do? Try to attack him.
But you just said he was invincible! Oh my god.
It seems
Why
like
are you
Seath
do-
actually... It seems like he is completely unkillable.
What? Did it hit me twice?
Oh no! I can't tell if Pate's playing along or he's actually
want
just
some
being
pizza.
serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want some pizza after this. That'd be great. Some tasty pizza.
I kind of want to
Pizza pepperoni.
listen to I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah, we're converting you now.
No, I'm literally just playing along.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You shut me down. Thought we were friends.
You can exit yeah, you can exit that fog gate. That is something that is really cool. Oh, you know what's actually cool too, Peanut? There's a 2-way fog gate in Demon Souls for anyone that hasn't played it, or if you haven't tried all of them. Fool's Idol has a 2-way fog gate. I think that's the only 2 in the entire series. Okay, and then you did the homeward, so alarms off. Perfect. And so we know the strategy on this one is just using the bow, pulling snakies, and then Soul Mass, Soul Spear, making good space, pretending you're at sends, taking them in a circle if you have to, but not getting too close to the squids, and then you're good for that.
I don't have that many more arrows. I only have 14.
That should be more than enough.
Is it okay if I go up the ladder and just provoke them one at a time?
I wouldn't. The thing is, I wouldn't recommend starting with that method because it'll pull multiple of them sometimes, right? And so, like, what you could do is, you could try to chuck a firebomb up there if you needed to, but I think hitting the ladder itself is helpful. There you go, you got him. Okay, Soul Mass immediately. Soul Mass, Soul Mass, Soul Mass. Quick, and then Soul Spear. Get the lock on, get it before he jumps. Get ready with another one. Oh! And he wanted to go up the ladder.
2 for 1? Damn, chat. It's a Friday 2 for 1 lizard pizza. Let's go. Who wants some
That answers
scaly
Sansu's
pizza?
question, too. That answers the question. Favorite toppings? 2 man serpents down a ladder. The special. So yeah, this one should just sprint after a little bit, or just stop completely. Yep, there you go. You can keep doing that if you need to.
Try pulling.
You're
down
playing a
here.
long pace. Perfect. Good idea. And then decent distance from the ladder. Oh, did it not run after you when you were doing that? Was it running originally?
Usually it does run after me.
Okay, you only want to do that if it would be running, just because now it might just chill. And if it picks the ladder like you do, it can bump you. So you gotta be careful here. Yeah, you're still good. Okay. So strafing lightning on this is pretty easy. You got it. Easy.
Got it.
Do we get to use another homeward bone potentially?
Okay. I knew you were gonna say that too. As soon as I was running, I was like, I could run back, or I could homeward bone. Squill's gonna make a comment that we should homeward bone right now.
I saw the 5 of them and I was like, oh, nice. Also, Santu, in the meantime, I'm going to answer the question that you asked, Cheese. So you have some answer instead of, because he's focused on this part. Oh, you still got it.
Oh, you went
Oh, no.
flying. Funk.
Oh, the fence. Oh, no, dude. We shouldn't have put that fence in. That's dangerous.
It is a little dangerous. Work.
Let's make it at a foam.
Safety hazard.
Yeah, that's a bad treehouse. You got to rebuild it.
Bad trios.
It's a bad treehouse, man. The snake children are dead. Anyways, yeah, top 3 pizza toppings for everybody. For me, like, if I can choose chicken, then it would have to be pineapple followed by tomato. Chicken, pineapple, tomato would be insane. Easy.
We go for bellowing on this, right? Tearstone and bellowing.
Yep.
Top 3 favorites. I love a pesto bacon olive pizza. That's probably the one that we get at Tremblant, remember?
The one that you had, yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
can't remember which
crust.
one I got.
Really tasty. That's probably one of my favorites.
That place is still the best place I've ever had. Any kind of
I know,
pizza in
right?
general. Yeah.
It's so good there. Okay.
Then we're making enough space to, if we have to, you can confirm the ladder on this. In the biggest emergency, you would just run, jump on the ladder, and not roll off completely, but confirm it and slide back down with the B button.
Okay.
But you shouldn't have to. I think you're good. This guy's usually pretty simple. Get the shot charge now. Yep. Beautiful.
Boom, there goes our humanity. That's the one we get.
And then just making sure we're actually paying attention to the arrows extra good on this. 'Cause sometimes you're just like, yeah, I like the arrows, and they're really close to you on this one part. Chicken, pineapple, and jalapeno. Oh, that would be good too. I would like that one. Sounds like a nice alternative. Yep. I like the rolls just in case, and then you did provoke this a little bit, but all good. Got him. Even easier. Okay. Chandler time. Hawaiian with jalapeno? Ooh, nice. Soul Spear. Sweet. Overkill. And they're just staying underneath that staircase while the other Chandler shoots. We're going to get the spear back out again. We're going to put Slumbering on and keep Red Tearstone on. And then, so this whole sequence again is mainly you're running leftmost side of this archway, and you're strafing the first arrow he shoots and then rolling past him on the second one because it's a little bit of a tight timing. So you want to just get that roll in case. When he shoots the second one, going to the lever, backing down the staircase, not getting caught in that little corner, but you roll and you back down it. And then you want your camera on the guy at the top immediately. And you just want to pace out the arrows. Remember, he can back up. If he does back up and you don't have as much time, the other dude down the other hallway directly above you can start shooting while you're still fighting him. So just make sure that you're respecting that time frame. And you can also, if you wanted to, cast Soul Mass very quickly if you have the catalyst on the offhand or your main hand on that rotating part.
like when you're getting the camera on him, you can cast Soul Mass after rolling down. So Soul Mass as the spell that's active right now should be on just in case, because you're gonna be using it in the future anyways. And then Spear, and then you just switch back to Catalyst after you pull the lever and you're getting the camera lined up. You should have enough time if you want to be extra sure of that part with the running attack on the crystal guy.
Okay. Sounds good, brother man. Let's go.
All right, let's do it. And then rolling this one. Beautiful. So get your camera lined up to be able to roll away. And then down, and then Soul Mass. Oh, you don't have to worry yet. Yeah, you're good. It's a little bit quick. Don't worry about it. Spear. Or, yeah, you can do that too. You backpedaled, so just time it. Sweet. And then respect the arrows over here. Left. Soul Mass. And then you can just wait and strafe. Okay, Soul Mass again. Spear. Running straight and then just backpedaling to the pillar where the Channeler is. Switching back to Fog and Slumbering after that, and healing. Beautiful. So heal up as well. Just so we don't forget after.
Alrighty.
And then you get the bow ready. And then slumbering off. Perfect. And you can make a break for it. Go for it. Then with this guy's Soul Mass as well. And you're good. Archives is done.
Anybody, thanks for the lurks. Good to see you, brother man.
Bacon pinyap and salted tomato slices. Salted tomato slices, interesting. With the bacon as well, going salty. That's what you eat after you
Okay.
get mad at Dark Souls.
That's a split there, brother man. Let's go. Split. All right. Bed of Chaos time. Let's do it.
Yep. Kind of a weird switch up in the segments. We're just doing this to get the resources to buy the $40,000 Soul Spear. Extra casting from Griggs, which is going to just help with Seath and Four Kings.
Wonder, can you buy it from him right now?
I think you can, and that's why we went Bed of Chaos first. Because you don't need magic for that part. That's extensive, right?
Yeah, you can. Okay.
Goodbye then.
Yep. So it doesn't really make a difference. Because you're killing that Titanite demon
Yeesh.
with, what, like 2 or 3 Soul Spears max? And then the Soul Mass with Red Tearstone and Bellowing kills the Invader. But you kept on Darkwood the one time and it still worked from what I remember. So you just want Red Tearstone and Bellowing for the Titanite demon.
All right. We also got to get the humanity first.
Yep, so we're going to get the Firekeeper Soul down in Londo. Fresh Maters get a pass because the natural glutamates taste stronger with salt. Oh yeah, salt definitely brings out flavor for a lot of stuff, and it can kind of harmonize certain seasonings as well. That's why they put it in blends of stuff. Dude, it's in beverages too. Like, as much as I know that that's sort of a ploy to make you thirsty so you buy more, it's kind of flavor enhancing in a way too, even in the chemical drinks. But yeah, okay, we're doing Betacast, then the Firekeeper Soul after. Perfect. Okay.
Right? Because we can still work.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't matter which order. For this part, were you doing the kill on these guys? The full kill with Soul Mass and Spear?
Yep.
Okay. And you can switch to Bellowing for Slumbering, I would say. I would do for Slumbering because... Oh, okay, whatever. Just thinking the other dude visually will aggro if you move too far. Oh, you got it. Soul Spear. Oh, okay.
Boop.
Well, oh, it was Bellowing you didn't have on the other time as to why it wouldn't kill with Soul Mass. That's what was the issue.
Boop.
Sweet. Imagine just standing there. You're like, yep,
Poop.
on guard, and then like, dead.
3 poops.
Salty sugar water. Yeah, back to Dark Wood. And you're solid. Just making sure we do the blocks here when we're landing, when you can. Just in between. And then rolling really far to the right, or as far right as you can on that part with the plank sticking out right here. Yep, amazing. Get a little block in right here. I like the sprint without the extra roll. That makes me feel so much safer. I feel like I'm watching somebody that has seen the code.
I have
Of
done
Blighttown.
the thing. Seen the code.
Rolling
I've
off
gone
that.
where no cheese has gone before.
And then, yeah, you can heal up. You don't have to worry either way. It doesn't matter. Ooh, someone was chasing you and fell. That bug was going to land on your head if you were slower on that part, which I've had happen many times. Then going far right on here. Sugar-free drinks are high in sodium too. Yeah, it's just flavor, man. Flavor and buy more, drink more, get thirsty. But again, for the sports ones, obviously electrolytes is a factor too. Yeah, I was just gonna say, Pate, like it's almost that is the numbers Mason part. It's like the numbers Mason.
The numbers, Mason. I always do that. I'm just so used to it.
This
As
looks,
soon as
dude,
I went
actually,
up to it, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not... Whatever.
this run out of all of them, it literally looks like I'm watching myself play on this one. It's funny because like I do that too. I do that so often. Oh my god, that's scary.
Hello, sir. Yes. Oh yes, yes. Okay. Crawl away, sir.
That must be
Crawl
kind of
away.
hard to crawl. Like he looks like he's Spider-Man
Yeah, man.
when he learns how to first wall climb.
All right, so now we warp back to Firelink.
Yep.
Could grab the humanity.
He hates speedrunners. He chose to incarnate into the slowest enemy so he could just slow your run down. Yeah, see, in Elden Ring, you just jump over his head. They wouldn't even be able to make the part with that type of opening in the door.
Right.
You'd just be able to, like, just jump right over.
Space Jesus! Yes! Oh my, Space Jesus, your eldritch nipple is so beautiful.
When Spider-Man looks down and goes, woohoo, yeah, exactly. It reminds me also, there's the scene where
Is it when Uncle Ben, like when he hears the police call and then he like puts the thing on, runs to the alley, and he starts climbing super fast? Like, it reminded me of that one. Same type of animation there. They studied him for the mocap or whatever. All right, then taking a step and warping back, perfect. No hugs on the ghosts.
Let's pop some humanity. You are the one for me. Straight from up above. You are the one I love. Oh, the humanity. It is so good for me. We pop it in our face. And then we make quick to the place. Enter Covenant. Yes, ma'am.
Just wait till the day where you hit reinforce Estus Flask before you've popped the Firekeeper Soul. Oh my god. The pain on that one. Oh.
Nice. Take it all.
VeggieTales references. I've
Dude,
never seen
Galaxy,
VeggieTales, but I'm curious though.
Huge points for that one, actually. That's hilarious. I wasn't sure if anyone actually catch that. You
Oh,
love
you
that
were
song?
singing VeggieTales?
Yeah, that was a VeggieTales song. Yeah, that's hilarious. That's great. Okay. Concentration.
We're taking a deep breath through the nostrils, trying to concentrate as much as possible. Exhaling carbon dioxide. Imagine all the molecules you don't want in the body leaving. Toxins included. Your body is the city from Osmosis Jones, and the virus is leaving through your breath. Guided meditation with memes. There you go. The song is originally Barbara Manatee by the Cucumber Dude. Oh,
Larry
God,
the Cucumber.
VeggieTales sounds scary.
I'm not a pickle.
Have you seen the Sausage Party food movie where they're all like animated food and it's written by Seth Rogen?
Maybe.
It'd basically be like the adult comedy version of VeggieTales, from what I'd imagine at least. But it's funny. It's pretty funny though. There's like quite a few scenes that just you're like, yeah, that would make sense if like food was alive for sure. Some of it's completely stupid, but it's like that's the only food thing I've seen where they're people. It was such a flop when it came out. I watched it and I laughed pretty hard the first time I saw it, and I watched it a second time too. So.
Everybody's got a water buffalo. Yours is beat, but mine is slow. Where do you get them? I don't know, but everybody's got a water buffalo.
It's on YouTube for free last time you checked? No way, really? Good tip. Yeah, I can totally see why it wouldn't work that well though. Like some of the humor was like a little bit beyond, and then there's some stuff in it that's just weird, like straight up like what are you doing? But again, this is the strategy. You become the screenwriter and like you act in your own movies. And you can do anything you want, and if you have $1 billion at the same time, then you can make bad movies, and it doesn't matter. So yeah, that's the play for Hollywood if you want to do that kind of stuff. Okay, making sure we're. Oh my, ooh, dude, that was a little spooky. I had to get ready for that one. I did not like the angle you landed on. But okay. Okay, so for Tor's Demon again, if he does the jump over your head, you're good. If he doesn't, get those rolls past him. Get those rolls. Jump over your head's good. Still roll anyways. Very nice. And then just being careful on the route here anyways, because you can fall from the top.
Took my buffalo to the store. Got his head stuck in the door. Spilled some lima beans on the floor. Oh, everybody's got a water buffalo.
What?
It's a VeggieTales song.
Oh my god, what?
Look, I watched a lot of VeggieTales growing up, okay? That was like the shit.
It was around
love
when you were a
VeggieTales.
kid, really? I thought that was made after we were kids.
How old do you think I am? This guy
Well, no,
over
you're
here.
old. You're a little older
Wow.
than me, but the thing is though, I thought it was
Okay.
made like when we were like teenagers though, or something, or maybe even like late teens. I didn't know it was like an
Nah,
old
dude.
thing.
I was like 8
That's
years old
crazy.
when VeggieTales was popping off. Yeah.
Really? I didn't see it. That's crazy. What channel was it on?
I don't think it was on a channel. Like it was, my parents just bought like the actual like cassette discs and stuff.
Oh, okay, I see. I thought you meant it was a show.
I think because they were recommended through a friend. It is a show, yeah, but it
Okay.
was like specific episodes were like on the cassette tapes and stuff, and you buy those. There's also a lot of like cassettes, non-video cassettes that you could put in the car, and they'd be like singing VeggieTale songs and stuff. Yeah.
Super religious people owned it. It was a children's Christian show. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
That it's funny because I never really got a whole lot of like the religious vibes out of it. It was just like silly and weird. But looking back, you're like, oh yeah, there totally was a lot of Christian undertones in this. Yeah. And my family initially was religious, but we had, yeah. Okay, what's the game plan? Is it RTSR?
Dust Crown Ring. And then the Avarice with the RTSR, yeah.
And what's the other ring we want?
I would just do Bellowing and RTSR for this one, just because you don't have the Crystal Soul Mass for the Titanite Demon. Be a good idea. You're a bit older. You've never heard of the VeggieTales, Silas. So yeah, I've seen the. Isn't there DVDs even of it? They still made more stuff. I saw it in Blockbuster when that was still around before it shut down. The movie store. Not as
All right,
pushy as
we're
some
just-
things can be.
We're just walking up super slow, not making a sound. Is that the gameplay?
Whisper, don't make a sound. The Titanite Demon is in the ground. Whisper, don't make a sound. Homing Soul Mass is so profound. Use the magic and kill him now. That's my song.
In the ground.
Yeah. That was a really good one. That guitar riff was mind blowing the first time I heard it, because I had just started playing. I was like, dude, what? Like, I was like, what is he doing?
Billy Talent's the only band I've seen twice in concert.
I'm jealous of that one. That's really cool. Yeah, get that Soul Mask and then back up. So does he have like an HP left?
Yeah, he's got some HP left.
Almost sounds like Linkin Park. They definitely could. They're in the same wheelhouse. They would tour together. I could see that. And then, yeah, over there. Yeah, I remember there was a dude at summer camp that had an iPod, and he had that song on it, and some other stuff off the second album, and I was just like, yo. I remember he introduced me to it. I was like, this is really cool. So you're just listening to it and like trying to learn the lyrics and everything. What band? Billy Talent. They're Canadian. It's kind of like alternative rock punk-ish vibes. You could just call it alt rock if you wanted to. Very good though. Very interesting. Very unique for certain stuff. Pretty catchy.
Fallen
Some weird
leaves
videos, too.
on the ground. Do do do.
It's also a,
do 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 do.
Aren't they? They're a 3-piece as well.
They're mostly a 3-piece, and yeah, the fourth is swapped out sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. And also, the guy that plays guitar plays single coil. He uses a Strat, which is ridiculous. So the way he gets his tones and everything, and the way he writes the riffs, it makes it seem like he's not playing a Strat, in my opinion. Oh, he got the catch ball. It's pretty rare. Good sign.
Okay, we had a 1 PB right here get messed up because I missed the route. Not again. Not again.
Someone typed the band in the chat. Just the word Billy, like
Wait,
Billy,
just wait,
and then
just wait.
talent.
Squills, let me do the
Word
thing.
sound. Yeah.
Focusing.
So we're
Head to the game.
ringing about the route here. We want to get, I would say, the full HP in case you have the situation you did before, and just put Bellowing on instead of Red Tearstone, because I'm pretty sure with Dust Crown, Soul Mass was good, and you could just Soul Spear the Invader if you need to, or the whatchamacallit can do Darkwood and Bellowing. You'll be good.
Okay, let's go.
And you know the spot for the route. Perfect.
We practiced that an embarrassingly large amount of times because I
Casting
died
that
right
Soul
there.
Mass immediately. Getting that Soul Spear ready, and then get the lock on back up. Sweet. This is a Billy Talent
12.
song on the Tony Hawk
good.
remaster. Was there really the 1 and 2 remaster that Moon Moon was going crazy on? Muse Uprising bass riffs. Muse is really cool too. Sure. Weren't you saying you were trying to play that on bass? Galaxy, you were learning that music. All right, so we're getting in behind the hands immediately here. Then 6 paces in a dream.
1,
No-
2,
no dark.
3, 4, 5, 6. No Darkwood?
Yeah, I would switch to whatever else. You could just take it off completely if you wanted to.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 1, 2,
Kinda chaos is
3,
like-
4, 5,
Yeah,
6.
look at it. Doesn't want you to see. Good space. Okay, and then
1, 2,
for
3,
the
4, 5,
catalyst,
6.
making sure you can switch to the catalyst that. Oh, sorry, we were doing fist punch on this one now, or even spear poke, so you can switch to spear for your offhand, so you can kill the bug. Then you want to 2-hand the spear after doing this stuff, and you're good. And we're just looking for the rise up. I'm gonna tell you when to go if you want me to, or you can time it. It's up to you.
We'll both do it together.
Okay, sounds good. You want to do your lineups just to check ahead of time to see for both of them? Yep, looking good. Yeah, your references, perfect. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice. Switch to spear, look up, get a visual,
Cross.
First getting ready for it. Yeah, arms crossed means we don't leave this spot. Arms not crossed, and she rises up means we go.
Cross.
Just to bait the attack that's necessary for anyone that's curious. It might take a long time, sometimes it's quick. We're just gonna be jogging out of the spot, sprinting full
Cross.
speed. And then you can sprint to buffer it if you're a little slow.
Cross. Cross.
Go. Don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. Looking good. Just chill. Yep. Don't run back too fast. And just... You got it. Sweet.
Holy poop!
Yeah, Beta Chaos is 100%, Jack. Is the AI just chill when you practice here? Yeah, like if you're going into the center because the arms haven't been free yet, the only arms that can actually attack are the ones on the outer part, the actual tree part. So it doesn't have any reach on the inside. It's only the other arms that have reach on the inside.
Split, brother man! Let's go. Oh.
You good?
Wrong button. Whoops. Split.
Oh,
Super
well, the
split.
run's reset.
Oh. Split,
Oh,
split,
he's
split,
beating
split,
the
split.
world record right here.
Damn,
We see,
dude, we're
Space
going
Jesus
so
running
quick.
fast. Oh my god, he skips over Pinwheel and ONS at the same time with a mega jump getting launched by Iron Golem, thrown over the entire kingdom into the archive straight, and then kills Seath. Oh, never mind, he hasn't killed Seath yet. Okay, Beta Chaos.
Alright, buy the thing.
Yeah, getting some extra soul spears. Let's make Seath a little bit nice.
Purchasing Soul Spear.
All right. That should help.
Alright. Then we go to Duke.
Yes.
You sorry fool.
You sorry fool.
Gungear, he's cheating. Dude, that SpongeBob emote's amazing. Actually, that image just like it immediately embodies alternating upper and lowercase letters for every single word. Is what I see every time I see that image. It's like you couldn't possibly say something or write it without it just being like,
It's a tune first here. Okie dokie,
Perfect.
that should give us 8 soul spears. Looking good, looking good. Okie dokie. Duke's Archive, let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you, April. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Let's do it. Okay, let's get the right rings on here. We want the bow. How many arrows do we have? 12? That should be enough.
yeah, you have more than enough for this part. I think you sometimes have 4 at this part, or even less. You had 2 left the one time.
Yeah, I think. Okay. Alright. Let's do it.
And then you remember the sequence for this part? Do you want the play-by-plays?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay,
What do you
keep going
mean?
then. Oh, just wondering, like, do you want me to go through it as we're going, as you're doing it?
Is there something special for this guy down here?
You just want to get to the fog gate and then get off that platform fairly quickly, but because you have slumbering on, it's a little bit easier. He does attack you outside of the fog gate if you're not super fast. So you just roll off this platform. Yeah. Like if you're visible, you'd hear him do a jump attack like 1 second after you leave it. And then if you're hesitant on the inside of the fog, he would frame perfect you sometimes. So I think you're pretty good with this setup. Nice. I wonder what that was. Must have been the wind.
that?
What was that?
What in the heck was that?
What's going on, Omelet? You have way too many friends? Oh no. Watch out, guys. I was always worried about this day.
Okay, 1 sec. Just head in the game, head in the game. I really want this.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yep. So you want to pull this golem through roughly the midpoint of the bridge at least. Like if he does turn around, you don't want him to be at this corner here.
With arrows?
So if you
or
flash
with-
fog, just take fog on and off. But I would do the switch for it. Yeah, with the camera like that, so you can see him. Similar to Crystal. See how he backpedals pretty early? So yeah, you want to have it off for a little longer there. Put it back on now. And then backpedal. Get ready to go on the right side, go on the right side, roll. Yep, and then just keep left, super left here. So you're sliding perfect and then go down.
Whew. All right.
And then you can do your avarice after all this stuff, I guess.
All right. Avarice time. What should I be looking forward with Seath here?
So on the intro, it would be that you do the break for the crystal like you normally would. You have them at the back of the arena, so you have that space in the immediate part you're in. Get up to him in range to shoot the soul spears. Soul mass is irrelevant, obviously, and then You're trying to like when you make him stall, you want like that 15-foot space roughly, like a decent amount of room from him, and then you want to test to see if he actually will track you in turn at that range, even when he's not attacking. You still want to be kind of strafing to the side a little bit. Obviously not so far you go around him, but just, you know, when you're direct in center, kind of going off center quite a bit. And if he's not doing that, he's not going for it. Head down the middle, like if he goes like this, you always want to just get to the side. And I'll say, and if it's sweeping and you're already far away, you need quite a lot of room to be able to backpedal. So you'll know if it's a lot. I'll tell you, you have a lot of room, go back. Sweeping, a lot of room, go back. If you have to go inside on the laser, it'll be because you're already at that 15-foot range roughly, or just outside of it. He starts doing it and you can go to his belly. But right after that, you just do the spears. He should already be dead, but if you have to escape, when you see those crystals disappear, you already get turned around and ready. And when you see them fade, you just start spamming roll immediately. That's the whole fight. I'll walk you through that if you need me to again, but it's the idea.
We got it. I think we got it.
You should be able to kill him before any of those situations all happen. It should just only be maybe one of the 3 maximum.
Yep. Just
And then you switch
commentary
to
through the
red 2
fight
stone
would
later.
work.
Yep, I'll try my best to be like pretty quick with it.
Yep. I appreciate it.
So yeah, then you can make a break on this. So switch back to catalysts. Get ready to. Oh, you want red tier stone as well? Yeah, as you're running, perfect. Sweet. Getting in there. Soul spears. Yeah, strafing and then a third. Keep that distance. So down the middle is just like you just stand to the side. Yep, stand to the side, stand to the side. You can get more shots. Stay at that range to see if you can make him pivot. Keep. Okay, go back. Go back. Go back. Yep. Get back in there. Be looking for it. And now stay off to the left side here. Make him pivot. Strafe and lock and attack. 2 more. You got it.
Woo! Let's go!
Good job.
Let's freaking go. Holy poop. Heal. Let's freaking go! Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There it is, souls. Okay. Woo! Let's do that split, brother man. Let's do it. Split, man. Let's do it. Hardest split.
Now we have the hardest
of
segment
the entire
Logan.
run. Yeah, exactly. We were thinking the same thing.
Dude, when you said Ben earlier, that was scary for me because I was about to say Ben when you were rhyming. Like I was saying the Estus plus 10, more protein than a hen. You're just like Ben. I was like, oh god. Damn.
Oh.
That one was weird.
Woo. All right. Scaredy Pie, good to see you. Oh, thanks for all the GGs. Okay, heads racing a little bit. We're buying stuff from Logan right now. Don't kill him before we buy the shit from Logan.
This is a really valuable life lesson, and you do it after.
Buy from Logan.
Allegedly in GTA 5 / Minecraft .html though.
Buy from Logan. Crystal Soul Spear, yes. Homing Crystal Soul Mass, yes.
Come again.
Come again.
And then you do Soul Mass just
to
in
this.
case.
Soul Mass just in case.
Your spear is weird.
We have bought the things. We're good, right?
Yeah, you got the stuff.
Okay. Kill Logan. He dead.
The folly of youth.
Grab his catalyst. Split!
Wow, that was a hard segment.
Hardest split.
I was really worried about
game.
that segment, man. That was a hard one. Damn.
Homeward Bone to make him proud.
Galaxy, you made it dark. I was saying you have to loot the inventory. I didn't say
you didn't see it.
What?
All right. Warp. Firelink. Team's up for you, Marathon. Let's go. Okay. I have to attune magic. We gotta switch catalyst. Well, I'm thinking about it. Running through.
You sorry fool. You could not be.
Yes. Tune magic. Reset. Homing. Crystal. Soul Spear. Homing. Yeah? That's what we're going for Four Kings.
I think that's what you did before to have the back-to-back missiles for it.
Yep.
Or spears, sorry.
Warp. Firelink Shrine. Alright.
Saying nothing the rest of the run, Pate. Only if it needs to be, because there might be something important. You might have to be like, "Cheese, you got Snorlax on your shoulder. Watch out." No.
Okay, what are we rocking to get to
To get to Four Kings. So this is my suggestion this time for the Dark Wraith, is that we still run around him if you need to, but you do the Soul Mass. Because Crystal Homing Soul Mass will kill him. Do you have enough of them for that, or do you want to do a regular Soul Mass for the Dark Wraith? Because we're acting as if it doesn't necessarily kill him. He might block it, and you still have to make a lot of space on do the wide right, and keep rolling with Darkwood Grain. But you want Slumbering and Darkwood Grain, or it's Slumbering and Darkwood Grain, and then up the steps into that building, you switch to Covenant of Artorias. Unless you feel super confident in dodging the Dark Wraith without Darkwood Grain, I wouldn't recommend it if you can switch the ring quick enough. So you can kind of go over that now if you wanted to.
Slumbering?
Yeah, and then where's Covenant of Artorias ring in the inventory relative to Darkwood? It's right below. So you're just literally doing start, and then opening this menu and down. But it's when you're going up the steps to that building, and you have to be fairly quick getting in because the ghosts that come out of it.
Okay. So you want me to pop a crystal when I get down there?
Is it possible? Do you have enough of them to be able to still do Four Kings successfully with 4 of them?
I think so.
Okay,
yeah.
then yeah. Yeah, so when you get down
one.
there, yeah, pop one when you get down there.
Okay.
Don't worry about even trying to lock onto the Dark Wraith or make sure it confirms. Just imagine you're still dodging him. So
And
he'll
switch
approach
the
you,
ring on the stairs?
and then yeah, once you're dodged past the Dark Wraith, you do a wide right and just spam roll. I can kind of run you through that as well in real time. And then there's the small staircase with an item to the left of it in that little well before the big building that has the other Dark Wraith that stabs around the pillar. And before you're in there, you want to switch the ring while you're moving still. It can be right before the steps too. It can be as soon as you can. You just don't want to do it right after dodging the Dark Wraith. And then that way you can get ready for the Fog Gate so you don't have the weird animation on it with Darkwood. And with the Dark Wraith inside that building that's on the pillar, imagine he's going to go for the stab anyways, and just be ready for him to immediately do that. So go pretty wide from the pillar before you turn out that doorway that's adjacent to the Fog Gate, and just do a roll around the pillar anyways, and you can just spam it if you need to.
Okay.
Which you usually are good at.
So we pop the crystal as soon as we land in the water.
Yep. You can even do it on the wall if you wanted to, but there's a little
What's
wall
that?
you can fall onto in between, yeah. Perfect. And then imagine you're just pulling him back anyways. He died, perfect. You have tons of time to switch the ring now. So you don't have to worry about even moving there. Good. Nice and easy on this. Then just making some space, running through this full speed, making space from the pillar. Don't get too close to the other guy. Roll. Perfect. Nice strafe. Right into the Fog Gate, forward. Spam and roll forward. Beautiful. Looking clean. And then, yeah, now you can just set up all your stuff.
Oh! I really gotta go for a pee. I don't want to. I want to close out the run, but I really gotta go for a pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna go too. I'll be right back too.
We're gonna
We'll
leave
both-
chat
we'll
all
both get
alone.
focused.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, chat.
Okay.
Good. 2 seconds.
Focus up. BRB.
I can't believe you've been abandoned forever. I win. Oh man, that's so scary how Snorlax is just chilling on the chair there. Looks like he's having a conversation with Space Jesus. He's just like, hey, so, how's it going? Space Jesus is like, you know, just doing the run. How are you? And Snorlax is like, I'm just chilling. Thanos evaporated the streamers. Ooh, that'd be scary. All right, so if you guys have to pick your top 3 channels that you watch on Twitch, specifically on this platform, what are the top 3? I'm curious. And you can pick these ones too. I'm not going to get disappointed if you don't, but top 3 people. Just in terms of what you've been watching lately. Time to expose everybody. What's a Larzag or Lazarg? Not sure if I've seen that before. Spicy Snorlax 69. Lots and lots of hot tub streams. Okay, fair enough. Dino, okay. Otz counts as a top 3 all by himself. That's fair. I'm one of the top 3. You're mysterious. You're not going to tell the other channels. Okay, fair enough. Unironically, random French streams to learn the language. Oh, that's really cool, actually. That's a really smart idea, because it would almost kind of... It gives you the opportunity to type, right? And interact with the language. How's it going so far? Have you learned quite a bit? Reminds me of Caraklea, when he streamed PvP and would play against me and all that. He started off barely speaking English. 1 year he could speak English. It was amazing. And he learned it predominantly from streaming. Gino, Limmy, and you two? Limmy is he's like that old, he's a YouTuber from like way back, right? Like the funny guy. I remember my old moderator told me that he streamed Limmy. I think that's Scottish comedian. Yeah. My first moderator, he's from Glasgow. He was saying that I should check him out, but I'd already seen his videos a long time ago. That's cool. He's still going. Mostly me, Chef. Cheese and Otz lately. Okay. It's amazing. Jake Twitchin, Aggie, and Nixon. Oh, Nixon's pretty cool too, and Aggie definitely. Jake Twitchin, I don't know. Sounds kind of familiar, but... Ela's always definitely good. Mika, me, and Nags. Oh, dude. I don't have time to catch Nags. Nags is never on when I log on, just to even like listen to. There's always something crazy going on. He's always yelling at his chat. It sounds like probably a standard conversation in like the heart of New York, whatever. But to us, it sounds like he's like arguing with them. Okay. Anyways. So we're going with the Soul Mass when we land. So roll recovery, got the rings on and everything. You're good. You have Red Tearstone and Covenant of Artorias, right? And then you have the methods for everything else with how you order the Soul Mass and do the method where you kill them and then you do more damage when they're dead. Beyond that, only thing to consider is, again, just really look out for that poke attack. Expect every attack in general is going to be that speed right off the bat, so you're ready for the timing on it, because you might be inside the attack when it starts. If you have to go left on it, go left instinctively. It doesn't matter, but if you can go right, go right. I wouldn't overthink the direction on it too much, just really the timing specifically. Dodging back on it's probably not the smartest either. I wouldn't worry about doing that. Overhead one doesn't matter either way. When it's the diagonal swipes, same timing as the horizontal ones. You just want to make sure you go nice and in the middle of the sword, horizontal, not directly towards them or diagonal as much. If you can avoid it, you just go kind of sideways. So you know all that stuff. AoE, get back if you can. If you have no room, if you're already like right in front of them, spam roll behind them as quick as you can and keep going past them behind. Purple thing, you know what to do. Just immediately strafe. Poke attack with Soul Mass will do it, and that's it. Oh,
All right, you guys ready?
Fanning. Oh, fanning magic attack like this from far away. You roll sideways typically if you know you're too far away, but if you're not, obviously it'll just go around you. So you can read that for what it is.
Okay. Praise the sun. This is the run.
You got it. Looking good, dude. Looking great. Beautiful. So clean. So clean. Nice start. I like it. Run, 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 run. Harsh angle. Yep. And then just keep in line. You're going to want to get that other Soul Mass ready when it disappears. Perfect. Spear's ready, or I guess you're going to do another Soul Mass anyways, so... And you did a circle, so he's close. Just rush him in case he backpedals. Watch out for everything he's going to do. It's okay. Oh, you're good. Recasts, easy. Back up for AoE, and then get back in after. Perfect. You know what to do. You're good. You're in there. You're chilling. Big chilling. Yeah, easy. It's okay. You can keep going. And then you just want to play it nice and smoothly for the next one. That Dark Wraith is random. He just died in there. That's kind of a funny one. All right, perfect. And then you're just doing full speed if he does purple again, same thing. All good. Super
Let's go!
Yes. Nice.
Let's freaking go! Holy! With the purple strat! With the purple strat, let's go, brother man! Let's
That was
freaking
so
go!
cool.
Let's
Such a
go!
good
Split! With the new purple
Such a
strat
good
and
one.
everything. Let's go, Squills. Let's freaking go!
That was a great
Whoa!
run, man. This whole run is so squeaky clean, man. Like such a well played run. Better than the one I did, I'm sure, easily.
Let's freaking go. Thanks, brother man. I appreciate it. Feels good. Woo! We even put to practice the purple strat with the poke. You don't.
It's always nice when that's in it, because it's like, okay, you could homeward bone on it, but then they know for sure you made something for that that's really cool. Because I don't know if anyone else that's done a magic run's even thought of that necessarily, or even went to that level. They might have just went with stronger magic or did something else, but for me, I definitely didn't think of that one. And then with Gwen, you know the same thing with just the pokes as well.
Sorry, fool.
Yep.
Oh, but
No,
you also
we're walking
the walk
forward,
forward.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then let's say the walk forward. Let's say in your mind you just notice at the split second that doesn't work. Just keep walking forward and poke after that. If you're locked, if you're specifically locked on, and you can spam lock on if you notice it locks you off. Because like if he's facing you specifically, he's not going to turn and then attack at the same time. He has to wait like a split second. And that poke will trade with him quicker than he'll actually do the quick swing. if you get him as he's kind of like getting into position, even if he's turning, or slightly trying to settle, like it's more worth it in my opinion. He's got that little bit of health left.
Praise the sun. This is the run.
All right. And then for the kiln, you're just killing the Black Knights for the first two. The third one, you don't have to worry too much about killing him. You could have the Soul Mass if you want to, but I think at the very most what it'll do is it'll slow him down slightly. Like he might try to auto block it, and then he gives you more time to get around the pillar while he's chasing you. Completely up to you. And then with the ring switch, you got that. The strafe lined up with the Hershey Kiss, the little tiny one on the ground. And then making sure you walk straight back towards him for just a little more than you were on those runs where you just turned. You know, so you actually can like feel the parry the way you normally would and get close to him. That's gonna be the best way to do it. Major, what's going on, man? Time to break your lurk? Been on the TV the whole time. Oh, I appreciate that. That's really cool, man. That means a lot. TV is a big compliment because there's like regular programming you could just put on that and have us on another thing. So thank you for making it the priority or the background for the whatever room.
Parry Shield is on.
Yep.
Dust Crown is on. Darkwood and Red Tear Stone. Should be it.
How you feeling about the ring switch?
Oh, right. We gotta ditch our rings.
Yep.
Make an offer to the Miyazaki himself.
Mm-hmm.
You must offer everything we do not need now, friends. We drop it all on the ground. For the Miyazaki has been kind, and the Miyazaki will guide us to the end. And together, we're going round 2 against Mr. Gwyn. For all those out there that need the rings of destiny, you may have them. They are my offering to you. Praise the sun. This is the run.
All right.
So
Sweet.
we can immediately
One ring
switch
switch. That's it.
to bellowing. That's the one we need.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay, you can just spam roll because you still have Darkwood Grain for space. It's even quicker than moving technically at this point. Yeah, there you go. And then he'll backpedal when you go up the stairs a bit, so just keep going. Listen for the footsteps, keep going. Keep going. Yep, and then you got him right here. Perfect. Not bad.
His poop! A chunky poop.
Remember, you're getting some good breaths in during this time too. You want to do all your breathing right now. Well, it's easy. It's okay to get a little weird with the breath. You don't have to overthink that, but just get the nice deep breaths in before the pillar where you have to rotate the guy. Sweet.
Chunky poop. Oh, I want this really bad.
Big breath. All the way to the top, and then get another breath at the top. So we're going to go... And then you're going to go one extra beyond that, and then out the mouth. So, 1, 2, 3. Do some of those. Get the logical brain working.
Okay.
Sweet.
You want me to pop a crystal here?
You might as well just, if you don't need it in the fight, yeah.
Okay.
And just pretend you're doing this part normally, even with the Crystal Soul Mask. Because it might just delay the guy a slight bit. Just don't even pay attention to how it works. Make sure you're lining back up to rotate. All good? Yep. Escape, escape, escape. You are good. Then we're just focusing on that ring switch timing when you're in the fog gate, getting the positioning ready.
Yep.
And again, you have Dark Woods, so you can abuse those frames on these guys if you need to. So roll it now. And then roll when you get to this guy immediately twice. Yep. In the fog, ring switch easy, no problem. Roll once, full mass, and you got it.
Let's fucking go! Holy shit! Yes! Squilla, brother man!
Dude, good job, man. Good job.
No fucking way!
Yo, that's so cool. Give me the props, give me the props.
Let's go! Let's go, Split!
Yes.
Let's fucking go!
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, man.
Yes! Oh my fucking god. Dude, how long have I been waiting to do a no-hit run? Oh my god.
Too long, too long.
Dude, we did it too. We did it. This was our run, brother man. You with the coaching, me with the gameplay, you beauties in chat watching this shit. Let's fucking go. Round 2, Gwen! What up now? Who's the king now? Oh,
So cool, dude.
shit,
So cool.
dude. Holy shit, let's freaking go. This is our run, man. This was
That was
our
a really-
run.
That was so well played too. That was like the perfect demonstration of you saying how like you wanted to really earn it, and it was like you did everything so good. There was like nothing that was like even slightly off on that, dude. It was so good. Oh my god.
Holy shit, that is a high and a half, dude. Another, we got to do another one, man. We got to solidify it with the PB. Zero
Double.
PB.
Dude, the fusion one. The fusion one.
That's what it's all
The full
about, man.
circuit.
Praising the sun. This was the run. Oh, what a journey, man. Dude, this
That's
was
so cool.
Squills, dude, this was so much fun. Thanks for guiding me on this journey too. Like, thanks for the coaching, the having my back, you know, helping me out, de-stress and stuff. Like, you were nailing it with the teaching. Freaking the run itself, like the going through the trials and getting the PBs of 1, like after attempt number 4 was insane. Like, I just wanted it so bad. I was getting discouraged because I was getting hit on random things here and there, but it was legendary, man. And it was a pleasure having this run. Freaking nailed this shit with you, brother, man. Let's go!
Dude, I honestly, I feel like I got the run, man. I feel really good right now. I feel crazy.
That's what I mean, man. This was our run.
That's so
This
cool.
was our run.
Yeah.
I played it through, but you were there guiding me, giving me this, like, the details, telling me the strategies. If I messed up this thing, that, like, it was our run to get, man.
Yeah. I got the butterflies right now. I definitely do. Last thing we got to do, you got to get safely out of, you have to extract out of the kiln now so you can do it for real. And there's only one ending that's the right ending for this hit list, in my opinion. I think you might know what it is. It's your choice still. There's a choice. Everybody's got 2 choices, but I think there's only one good one.
Well, we're already bacon, so we should probably burn.
Space Jesus, he's our man. If no one can do it, he sure can. Because he is an alien. He comes from the planet of the sun. It was a planet that was destroyed, but now he was deployed to Earth to kill Gwen and save us with a chin that is the one of destiny. Oh my god, he's best friends, and me and Cheese are going to say, introduce him to everybody today. Walk out of the kiln. Beyond the film. In the cutscene.
Made it! There it is, one last one. Split!